Yo, what's up? Welcome to the gym. Thank you so much for being here. A little bit of a late start today. I do apologize for that. It was actually an early day. I had to wake up early to drive Natalie here so that she could take off with the Full Grip Mobile, which is off and on its way to the Charlotte Regional Championships, which I will be as well, except I'm just going to fly out instead of driving if my flight does not get canceled tomorrow, because it is supposed to snow, apparently. So that might be a thing, in which case maybe I end up hitting the road tomorrow. I don't know. So had to get here early, drop Natalie off, but then I had some errands I had to run. So I went, took care of those. And then I was like, you know what? I'm going to be playing Pokemon all weekend, so I should get a little workout in. So I ran a few miles on the treadmill, and now I'm here. Ta-da! And ready to do some last-minute testing for the Charlotte Regional Championships. If you caught the Tag Team podcast, which I recorded last night, me, JW, and Riley were kind of talking about, first of all, we talked about a lot of the new cards coming up from Temporal Forces, but we also spent some time talking about our potential picks for Charlotte. I haven't really been able to find my footing in this format. Kind of just have felt like I was just kind of, lost at sea, if you will. But I'm feeling a little bit more confident going into Charlotte of maybe the decks that I am enjoying playing. And if not, then I'm just going to drop and watch the Ravens win their playoff game. So it's a win-win for me. Now, I know I promised I was going to wear my Lamar Jackson jersey on Saturday at the Charlotte Regional Championships. However, I realized that there's kind of like an unspoken agreement that I just wear the Full Grip shirts, right? Because they pay me, so that's I forgot about that. I gotta rep my sponsors. All right, it's it's my job. I can't just go wearing whatever I want. So I probably won't be wearing my jersey, but I will wear the hat, and I can wear the chain. That's fine. You know what? And that's okay. That's plenty of swag, so I don't want to hear it, okay? I'll have my beanie. I got my beanie around here somewhere. Yeah. I got my beanie, and I got the chain. Nobody is going to question my dedication to my Ravens when I show up to round one looking like this, okay? Let's go, baby. Let's go. And I got my shirt on today. Natalie got me this the other year for Christmas. It's a nice kind of vintage retro Raven shirt, tie-dye. I know. The chain is next level for sure. I'm very excited about it. Oh yeah. It's got a lot of, the thing is, if you're wearing a chain like this, I feel like you kind of have to go. You have to do well, right? You can't be like 0-3 with the Ravens chain on. That's just I'd be a disgrace to the Ravens if I do that. So it's like the kind of thing, like if I'm wearing the chain, I have to do well. I have to. Now, I said last night on the podcast that as far as my picks for Charlotte, I want to play a deck that's aggressive and kind of putting pressure on my opponent to respond. I want to be asking the questions. I want to be putting my opponent in compromising situations. I want to be kind of setting the tone for the games that I am playing. JW is making an extremely impassioned case for me to play Roaring Moon. And we'll kind of see. I want to do a little bit more reps with with some of these decks, kind of just see how it goes. Now, I took a look at Ross Cawthon's Roaring Moon list, and he plays the shoes. He's only got 3 of the research, and I think he's only got 2 switch cards, which is pretty wild. But maybe maybe that's all you need. Maybe so. So I think I want to try Ross's list just as is. I mean, not exactly, because I do like the. How did I type in Ross? Shoes. I do want to give this deck a few more reps, and I do also want to play the 2 jelly. So I think that's kind of where I'm at with it. I like the 2 jelly. The 2 jelly is good. Let's go. I am kind of a shoes hater. I am. But I was a little bit dissatisfied with I was like a little bit dissatisfied with my turn 1 attack. The thing is like I'm not going to do something silly like play Roaring Moon unless I've really given it enough enough reps. I think JW is kind of on one, but I do love JW as a friend and trust him as a testing partner enough to give it serious consideration. And also like because of what I did at the World Championships, right? I mean, like I basically brought Miraidon to the table and was like, we need to take this deck seriously, and everybody trusted me, and it ended up working out, right? So like, I don't want to sleep on a situation like that could occur, right? I just, I don't want to put us in a situation where, maybe we didn't seriously consider something that needed to be seriously considered. Thank you, Amik, for the sub and the 22 months. Appreciate you. So, I'll give it a few more reps. I mean, I'm kind of like on the fence with it right now. I think it's kind of a real deck, whereas before I don't know that I really considered it a real deck. Thank you, Amik, and thank you, Nikhil, for the sub and the 50 months. Hopefully you're doing well, man. Looks like I'm playing against Tina right here. Yes, I agree, Brandon. I agree with you there, for sure. What's the benefits of having the same list as a team? Well, it's not that there are inherent benefits on game day. It's just that if you're working together as a team and you're making logical conclusions based on deck choice, then you should come to the same logical conclusion if the logical conclusion you're coming to is correct, right? Or is like a good conclusion. It's like not everybody has to play the same list. It doesn't have to be that way. But if you are, if you're coming to a decision as a group, there has to be like sound reasoning for that decision, right? So if everybody's coming to the same sound reasoning, yeah, thank you, Danny Brunner, for the Prime sub in the 22 months. Appreciate you, Danny. Thank you. All right, my opponent, they got things up and rolling. I do have the Pokestop in hand, though, so that's all good. Cool. Let's just see what we're working with. I've got the Glaring Moltres 4 Seal Stone going right here. My Squawkabilly is in the deck. Cool. I'm going to play this Pal Pad. And there are only a couple switch in here. So I think it's probably going to be for a Seal Stone. And I should have played this to get rid of that dark first. In hindsight. Captain Hindsight. So I think it's just going to be this for a Battle VIP pass, which seems fine. Kind of just get us rolling. I don't think I'm playing Roaring Moon to Charlotte, but I mean, I'm giving myself the option though, right? Ultra Ball should have been more for more Pekko. This is fine though. Okay. This is actually fine. Earthen Vessel this. Ultra Ball away those. Get another moon. We're going no Greninja this time, which I think is fine. Then Squawk. Okay. And now I almost have it. Okay. Here's the shoe. And you know what? The shoes are better here than a lot of other things. I'll give you that. The shoes are definitively better here than more supporters. That's for sure. And yeah, I've got a hand with like a gazillion energy switches. Of course I do. But it's okay. Because I also happen to have the Sada. And then I don't even necessarily want to play that Pokestop because I could discard things like Boss's Orders. So like I'm kind of just chilling on that regard, and we'll Energizer Wheel. I was not running shoes yesterday. I was not. And I have to say, the shoes were very good right there. The shoes were very high quality, I have to say. Those shoes felt fantastic. Have I ever played Charizard for a tournament? No, I have not brought Charizard to a tournament. No. This is very close to Ross Cawthon's 33rd list from Portland. Very close to it. I really want to play Pokemon catchers. I do. I feel like the whole Oh, did Jesse win the challenge last night with Moon? That's cool. I feel like the whole idea of Roaring Moon is that you want to win the trade. You want to win the trade. You want to initiate the trade. So being the first one to the punch, which really that's just all Pokemon Catcher helps you to do, right? Pokemon Catcher just helps you be the first one to the punch because, yeah, be the first to take a 2-prizer. That's exactly what I'm saying. Because finding one of these 2 Boss's Orders is like not easy to do, and it's just not. You want to play like 3 or even 4. But then you also want to draw a lot of cards. So you flip tails? I don't know. If you're flipping tails, just play more catchers. You'll flip heads eventually. Just flip more. Yeah. Just play more catchers. All right, so here, this is actually really good because I've got a bunch of energy switches. I can start loading energy on the Mew EX, and the Mew EX can also want to KO Giratina if they ever decide to put that into play. Ah, yes. Hello, my friend. Hello, hello. Listen, I respect my testing partners, okay? I respect JW as a player, and he will not shut up about it. So I need to respect. All right, we've got no dark in the discard pile. No extra sauce, no nothing going on. We're just going to bring up this guy. Retreat into this guy. Emergency jelly here. And Calamity Storm for knockout. We'll do that. Take our 2 prizes. Now I only have 1 boss left in the deck, so got to keep that in mind. 0 energy in the discard pile. And we do expect this Roaring Moon to get knocked out. And I'm at 3 prizes, so I could very well get Rock Sand. And that is going to be the real test. If they go Rock Sand, Path, knock out my Roaring Moon, right? Then, I mean, then I gotta respond. We have to. I think that Iron Hands is terrible in Roaring Moon, personally. I think if you want to play Iron Hands, just play Miraidon. Thank you, Carzon, for the sub and the 2 months. Yeah, if you want to play Iron Hands real bad, just play Miraidon. Miraidon is a very similar deck to Roaring Moon in a lot of ways. It just happens to be Lightning type. So just do that. Yeah, you can't have the best of both worlds. Like, you can't have it all. You might want to have it all. You might greedily try to have it all, but you can't have it all right? So just pick a lane. Pick a lane and do it well. You like hitting Dark Patch and Sada versus whiffing generators? All right, Stevie, but what are these Dark Patches doing right here? Also, Stevie, how often have you ever researched away a Dark Patch turn 1 without being able to play it? It happens much less with Generator, because Generator's almost always a live card. So they both have their benefits and their pitfalls. They both do. Of course you've squawked away Patches turn 1. Yes. If you don't disrupt my hand, you are in for pain, friend. Did I see Makani versus Pokeduels last night? No, I thought that was troll. I thought they were kidding. I thought that was like a joke. I didn't think that was actually happening. I thought that was like I thought they were joking. All right, they have used Colress, so they cannot Rock Sand me now, which means that Makani won 4-3 against what? No, I that's why I thought that it was a troll, because they said it was $1,000 money match. There's no way it was. Oh, versus Lugia? Wait, Miraidon only went 4-3 versus Lugia? Holy smokes, bro. That's why I was like, why would I watch that? Of course, Miraidon beats Lugia. Nobody cares about Lugia. It is a washed up deck. Nobody cares about Lugia anymore. Why would I care about Lugia? I do not care about no Lugia. What are you doing here with this counter catcher? Listen. You got a long way to go, partner. All right, you gonna knock out this thing? Sure. Go ahead. 280 damage. You're taking out my one with a jelly. But you're about to get smacked. You don't even comprehend the extent of your smacking. Check this out. I got a Dire Flame Wings. I got Energy Switch. I got Energy Switch. Oh yeah, this is when you concede, brother. Attach. Pokestop. Holy smokes, man. See what I'm saying? Look how cursed this is. Isn't this? This is just so cursed. It's fine, man. It's fine. Research all the patches. I'd rather not. For some reason, I want to keep them. Oh, there's those things. Cool. I am playing 3 Ultra Ball and 3 Vessel in this list because I think 2 is not enough. So I'm playing 3-3. But this should just be checkmate because I don't have anything on board that can knock out my Roaring Moon. And Roaring Moon is just kind of one energy away. I mean, they could Roxanne me and Path me. Or Iono and Path me. I guess Iono Path is a strategy they could employ. I just want catchers in here, though. That's what all I want is Pokemon catchers. Like 3 of them. And I just don't think that there's adequate space for three catchers. In a lot of ways, Roaring Moon just feels exactly like Miraidon. It honestly does. The decks feel very similar. You gotta play boss. Do you want to turn 1 attack or catchers? You can have. I want both. Man, what the heck? Telling me I can't have both. This is messed up. I still only have 1. Oh, I can retreat in the Sada. That's how we're going to do it. And we got an energy switch here, so that's fine. Okay. I got it. Yo, chill. Chill, bruh. I got there, brother. You ever just want to gouge a coffee? GG's. Why not just KO with the bird? So that I could gouge a Comfy. You ever just want to gouge a Comfy? Come on now. Yeah, it's about sending a message. Definitely. Got to. My problem with Roaring Moon, and I was trying to explain this to JW yesterday, my problem with Roaring Moon is that if it goes behind in the prizes, it doesn't really have a way to catch up. Because when you take big knockouts, you just leave a very vulnerable Pokemon that gives up 2 prizes. So, like, that's my beef with Roaring Moon. That's why you always want to be the first one to the punch. That's why you want to be in a deck that can attack turn 1. Because if you're not first to the punch, you're probably losing the game. Because once you go behind with Roaring Moon, there's no catching up. No, Turo wouldn't help. No. Path, you have to be able to, like, it's just inherently bad for making comebacks. What allows Charizard to make comebacks? The fact that you can Iono and promote a 330 hit point Pokemon, right? In Roaring Moon, you Iono and you promote a Pokemon with 30 HP remaining. Like, they are not the same. At best, you used Jelly and you Iono and you promote a 2-prize Pokemon with 150 hit points remaining. Yo, what's up, Adam? I'm looking forward to Charlotte as well. It'd be nice to see you. And then you get terrible opening hands. Like this. And you're like, dang, why am I playing this fraudulent deck? All right, let's just end it. Please let me end it. Of course not. I start with 3 energy switch in hand. What am I playing to Charlotte? I don't know. That's what I'm trying to figure out right now. Holy moly. Man. This deck is terrible, bro. I think that's enough. That's enough. That's enough. I have seen enough. I have seen enough. I've seen enough. I feel like if that's not a sign, what is? You know? Town Store ain't doing squat for me in this situation. At least Pokestop gave me a chance. Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm just good, you know. That was winnable. Yeah, if they didn't evolve into Goldengo and do anything, but I'm good, you know. I've seen enough. I've seen enough. Yeah. Sometimes you just gotta know when to cut your losses. It's quite possible the Mew could also be fraudulent. That's okay. But at least I won't draw hands that look like that. All right, let's see if we can do this. We're up against Charizard. Good stuff. Got our boxes, got 2 paths. Got 3 double turbos. Got 3 power tablets. Okay, so we want to keep 2. That's how we do it. Got to keep 2 power tablets so I can get rid of these. And I got to keep the other 2. And here we go. Well, that's fine. Go ahead. Yeah, the thing on paper, yeah, Mew is just a terrible play. You're like, oh, there's Roaring Moon, there's Charizard, there's like Spiritomb, yeah. But, yo, not the Bidoofs, brother. Come on. Lay off the Bidoof lifestyle, please. Oh, not TM Evolution. Come, grow up. Just grow up, okay? Right. See, Lord Eggnog gets it. But this one here, this is probably this is gonna be bad. Yeah. I mean, Tina's a good deck. Tina can beat everything. That's why it's good. And it's probably the best path deck in the format. See, this is just a miserable situation. Like 2 Bibarel? Yeah, how am I supposed to fight my way out of this one? My dude's got 2 Bibarel. It's over. Judges mean nothing here. Just kind of pitiful. Yup. Just downright awful. All right. Well, no, Charizard's not an auto loss. No way. But the Bibarel version is much less winnable because your whole plan is to Judge Path. And Bibarel, guess how much Bibarel cares about Judge Path? It does not really care. 0. Yes. So, and the fact that they just like, you know, in a normal game, it's like, in a normal game against Pidgeotzard, or like whatever, you could judge them and then they like have to find the Bibarel off the judge. Here, they just went turn 1, double TM, blammo, right? And you see how we're just destroyed from here. Like, absolutely destroyed. There's no chance of winning this. They set up 2 Bibarels turn 1. I mean, I can have knockout on the Charizard, but I can't disrupt them, right? So, like, I'm going to say, what? You've got to, like, you... All right, Lord Eggnog, do you still think I can win this? Even right now, you still think I can win this? Please admit. I was going to say, please. No, absolutely not. They need so little. With 2 Bibarel in play. Absolutely not. It is over. Charmeleon, all they needed was a rare candy with 2 Bibarels out. That was not going to be hard for them to negotiate. I can't play any of these cards. I get the Fusion Strike system for 1. Yeah, man, I'm good. All right. Yeah, that's a GG's go next kind of situation. That's bad. I mean, that's a horrendous matchup for sure. I think Miraidon's a fine call for Charlotte. For sure. Moon would have won that. Yeah, and you know, maybe it would have. Maybe we should think about Moon again. Moon is so back. Am I a one-hand type of guy or a two? I'm a one-hand type of guy. One Iron Hands in Miraidon. I like one hands. All right, now I'm up against Moon, huh? Of course. Of course I am. Just path them. That's the plan. I ain't got it, bro. Man, what the heck, man? It's messed up, man. Just chill out on my vibe, dude. You're really messing with me here. I'm just trying to play the game, man. By keeping you from playing the game. That's just how I'm trying to play. Uh-huh. It's not looking good. Rough day at the office. It's a rough day at the office. Yeah. Uh-huh. Oh man, the turn one Sada. Well, this is bad. Still winnable. Still winnable. Still winnable. All right, I don't know. Maybe not really, actually. It's just not. Need double tablet to yeah, it's they haven't even squawked yet. I know. I know, man. Thank you, Horsey, for the sub and the 53 months. Thank you. Maybe they missed the attack. They didn't miss the attack. All right, okay, fine. They didn't miss the attack. So what? All right, so this is it's a little tough. What are my thoughts on the Baxcalibur deck? Extremely fraudulent. Those damage counters help a lot. Thanks. I agree. Oh man, this is something else. All right, time to throw in the towel on that one. All right, we're going to try something a little bit different. Pack it up, boys. That ain't it. What if we play the fusion version? What about it? No, not even the hybrid. Hybrid's still out here getting spanked by the Roaring Moon, that's for sure. I know fusion's fraudulent. I know that. I do. I know, I know. I do know that. What's Lost City even good for in Mew? What are we lost zoning with that? Guardian, yeah. I got 62 cards. I got an extra switch here. We got an extra vacuum here. Yeah. Okay. Sandaconda for Charlotte. You're so right. We should think more about Sandaconda. Not enough people saying this. Do you just choose to go second with the... I think. What do you think of Miraidon running with Ampharos? What are we cooking up over there? Miraidon with Ampharos. All right. What am I got myself into here? All right, we're gonna see if the fusion version actually helps. All right, what's the Ampharos doing in Miraidon, huh? Is that like a thing? Are people doing that, or are you all just capping in my chat? I'm looking at 4 Earthen Vessel. I do like that. And Roaring Mid. I got GLC League tonight. I'm very excited about that. Should be a lot of fun. Hoping to get my 6th badge. Okay. So, we want to go turn 1 Meloetta. We don't want to go turn 1 Ice-Q. Ice-Q just not really doing it for me. So, weirdly, I feel like I kind of have to get rid of both of these. Stadiums, they're just not, they're kind of like in the way. I don't want to use the Force Steel Stone yet, but I kind of just have to. Okay, we've got Meloetta in the deck. We've got Elisa's. We've got 2 more Fusion Energy in the deck, which is not the number that you want. Of course, that's just kind of how it goes. So we'll get a battle VIP pass. Use it. And get these guys. And then we want to hit the switch card, not the rope. Yeah, that is annoying, huh? It's fine. And then I feel like these stadiums just have to go. I suppose I could just kind of get rid of these, keep the path, and think like, I mean, I suppose like pathing my opponent could certainly help to slow them down. So I think that's okay, actually. We'll do this. I don't know. Fusion Mew top 8'd Portland. Shouldn't totally overlook it. That's a pretty good draw there. We'll do that. We'll do that. Elisa Sparkle. And we're going to choose... I've used one power tablet. I'm doing one... If I have to retreat the Ice Cube, I'm doing 140 now. 140 plus 30, 170. If I play 2 more power tablets, I can take a knockout, but then I'll never take a knockout on any other Roaring Moon ever again, which is like turbo annoying. So I don't want to have to do that. So you don't ever want to put it onto the Ice Cube. I want to put it there. Are you serious? You're just not going to let me choose both of them? All right, cool. First time using Elisa Sparkle on TCG Live. I guess I didn't click it the way it wanted to be clicked. That's cool. Great. It's fine. We'll just do this. I would have had a turn 1 attack on Radiant Greninja, but it's fine. I think I can kind of just hold here anyway. I guess it didn't like the way I clicked. You have to click 2 Pokemon. I guess I get it. I just didn't. The UI was not... I'm sure I forgot to click the Meloetta, but I just like... You know what I mean? I'm sure. It's just not... yeah, like I said, I really legitimately have not used Elisa Sparkle like on TCG Live yet. So like I have to, you know what I mean? I'm just kind of still getting used to it. And TCG Live's like UI is not super friendly. So I'm sure I just misclicked, but it's cool. Or forgot to click. They've got nothing going on, so not terribly concerned. And here's our opportunity to go in. Really calculated anyway. We've got this. I've just got to find that other fusion energy. Or else. Okay. Let's do this thing. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. And then... I don't think it really matters to have a Mew down. I think that's fine. Fusion Strike system. Okay. And Lost Judge. Yo, Tony! The sub in the 40 months. Thank you. Appreciate you, Tony. Hopefully you're doing well. Power tablets. Lost Vacuum. This would be a lot better if I had hit that Elisa Sparkle, huh? Oh, we get this every time. This is just so painful. All that for something I should have just had. But it's okay. It's okay. We're here. We're here. We're moving. And then I draw into the other path. See? And we're cooking. And then I find my other fusion energy right here. Not quite, but that's okay. I got Pokestop. Oh, baby. Does this make me want to play Moon? No! 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 Tony, I have seen Pal World. We talked about it a little bit on stream the other day. Yes, it's basically Pokemon with firearms. What are my thoughts on them banning a card in Expanded when the format hasn't been touched in 4 years in official play? Do I think they are bringing it back? No, I don't think they're bringing it back. They are just bringing the international expanded ban list up to date with Japan's expanded ban list to tidy up shop and just make everything uniform. That's it. Expanded is not receiving any sort of updates, and I think will pretty much just be left alone to rot. I think that's it, right? Okay. So this is what we got here. They can... No, I think Expanded is a lost cause. See, this card's bad here. Expanded is a lost cause. Like, you'd have to like ban all 3 prize Pokemon. And then also all V-Stars while you're... You realize in an expanded deck, you can have a GX attack, you can have a V-Star power, you can have a Prism Star Pokemon, you can have a Radiant Pokemon, and you can have an A-Spec. You realize that? It's ridiculous. It's just not the way the game's meant to be played. You know what? You know what I mean? It's ridiculous. I know I joke, I know I kid, but genuinely, in order to make Expanded reasonable, you would have to just ban all Rulebox Pokemon because it's ridiculous. You know what I mean? Like, you'd have to start off with that. Having a GX attack and a V-Star power and an A-Spec and a Radiant and a Prism Star is ridiculous. That's not Pokemon. Like, you've got every single broken gimmick for the last decade shouldn't be in a deck, you know? So what? I need 2 buffs? Oh, I need 2 buffs and I have 3 in the discard. Well, that certainly is bad, isn't it? And I've prized my other fusion energy. So, yeah. Okay. I could hit 1 buff and knock out the Moltres. But then that would leave me unable to finish off this Roaring Moon. So yeah, here's the deal. You weren't ever supposed to attack, my friend. So I don't... Huh. Oh, I should have gone for the boss, because then if they do knock me out, then they take the 8, and then I can finish that off for game. That's what I needed to do. Yes. It's all good. I still think I'm okay. I wanted to be able to have the second one built up so I can boss the Moltres. That's like the hope, I guess. So I just hope that they don't have boss this turn. Rope does nothing here. That's okay. The prize is definitely tough. So I need to... I need to boss and knock out the Moltres with a Mew next turn. Which kind of just have everything for that in my hand. So there's not really anything else that I need. Okay. That's fine. All right, we're just chilling here this turn. And we're saying, yeah, you ain't got it. Yeah, like, I mean, you can do turn 1 Wally Lugia V-Star plays. It's, yeah. Expanded just got way too much going on. Like, V-Stars and GXs just shouldn't, like, you should not have a V-Star counter and a GX counter. No, because, Jake, and I disagree with that, because you shouldn't have multiple, like, game-breaking gimmicks in the same deck. That's not fun. It's not just a matter of, like, you know, making it so that problematic card, like, it's not just like, oh, ban, you know, Horror House GX, ban Gengar Mimikyu Tag Team GX. It's just like, it's just too much. Your game's turning into Yu-Gi-Oh! It's like, oh, I'm going infinite. Like, no, you should not be able to go infinite. You know? Especially since Pokemon is a game where there's no counterplay during your opponent's turn. So just sitting there watching your opponent solitaire their expanded deck is, like, not cool. It's not, because there's nothing you can do about it. The brokenness is what makes it feel different than standard. It's part of the fun for some people. And if that's what you consider fun, knock yourself out. There's also Yu-Gi-Oh!, which is like a very similar kind of experience, right? But, like, for me, that doesn't feel like Pokemon. It feels like a game that's not Pokemon. More like Yu-Gi-Oh!, where it's just about comboing off. You know? So, like, that to me is not a fair representation of the Pokemon TCG. So I don't really even want, like, yes, is it like technically a playable experience that people could play and enjoy, like, to some extent? Yes, but to me it's not a Pokemon experience, so and therefore should just be excluded from canon, right? It should be excluded from Pokemon canon because it doesn't feel like Pokemon. Taking the entirety of like the competitive Pokemon catalog. Oh, this is a disaster. Yeah, we just lose here. Why would you do this? Yeah, I do just lose here, though. Turns out Roaring Moon's just not a good matchup. But I do think, had I gone for the knockout on the Moltres, I forgot about my own box there. Oh, they don't have the stadium. So I guess I'm saying but then you can gouge me, right? And if you just gouge me, you win. Yeah, so that's it. I'm willing to give this another shot. But Roaring Moon does not seem good. Maybe we should just play the moon, though, you know? Maybe we should just be playing the moon. Yeah, thank you, Shubhan, for the sub in the 42 months. Have I tried Moon with Town Stores? Yeah. No, not Mew. Not Mew. Yes, a couple of bands could help Expanded, but I don't even know that it's worth it, though. I think they're just kind of letting Expanded just kind of rot. Any shot they'll ever make GLC official? How do you mean by official? I'll do my best, Quentin. Like supported by TPCI. How do you mean supported by TPCI? When you create a sanctioned event for, when you create a sanctioned Pokemon event, you can choose Gym Leader Challenge. They have it printed in their alternate playbook, Exactly. Well, that's what I'm saying. So, like, how much more official do you want, right? Like, basically, the question that you're trying to ask is that, will they make GLC regionals? And I think the answer to that question is no. Right. But they already host GLC side events at Worlds, Regionals, Nationals. They have it printed in the alternate play handbook. You can choose Gym Leader Challenge when you could choose Gym Leader Challenge when you're creating a sanctioned event. So how much more official do you want, right? So it's about as, considering the format is 2.5 years old, right? So, like, as far as a fan-created format that's 2.5 years old, I feel like it's about as official as it can get. And I think it's in a good spot. Yes, I think I have thought that, like, Gym Leader Challenge special events would be nice. Not regional championships, but, like, I think GLC special events could be really cool. Something like that. Or GLC, yeah, like GLC special events. I think that could be interesting. And basically, Full Grip Games is going to create its own Gym Leader Challenge circuit, basically, and standard circuit once we get this tournament hall built that I've been kind of talking about here for a little while. So it's coming. It's happening. We're going to have it. So don't you worry. really do want to get a Pokemon that can... It's kind of have to be these. And then I just kind of have to hope for the best. That's what we're going to do. And the best absolutely occurred. I do want to put that into my hand. But now we got to find our... This might not work out the way I want it to. That's fine. Or maybe it does. Okay. But now I need to find my one of like switch in the deck. But that would be pretty hot, not gonna lie. I haven't played a supporter yet. This is kind of crazy. Well, let's go, baby. The Galley Boy is too strong. Absolutely. I misplayed there. That's my fault. Need a switch. Energy switch. Dang it. It's not it. Come on, baby. Give it to me. Nah. We were close. But that's the thing. We did cut to just 2 copies of Switch in this deck there. So, and I do think that probably with... I think with... do I think a multiplayer format like Commander is possible for Pokemon? No. I don't think that just applies well to Pokemon, actually. They have tried double battles like before in the Pokemon TCG. It just doesn't translate well. It's just not kind of Pokemon's thing. I think if you want to play multiplayer tabletop, just go play Commander. I think it's, you know, Pokemon doesn't have to be everything that Magic is. I feel like it's okay for different games to kind of do what they do best. And for like drafting and for multiplayer, I feel like Magic's the premier game for that. But Gym Leader Challenge is like, you know, really special in Pokemon, and it's unique and it feels different. And, you know, I think it's really good at GLC's really good at being GLC in Pokemon. And I think that that's okay. I'm working on a like an official introduction to Gym Leader Challenge video right now with Pig Sheffer. It's gonna be an animated video where Ball Guy is the host of the video. So an animated video hosted by Ball Guy to kind of just like basically just kind of a summation of the website, you know, just kind of a get you started sort of video, right? So that players who are interested in learning more about Gym Leader Challenge can do so. That's kind of, you know, and it's been, the format's 2.5 years old. And I haven't really created this. Am I still voicing Ball Guy? Yeah. Because it's either that or I have to hire somebody else, and I'm already hiring Pig Chef to animate this thing, okay? And listen, you know, money don't grow on trees, all right? So I don't want to hear anybody who will voice ball guy for free, okay? Because I'm not gonna. This is just not what we're doing, okay? You think if I go for the Pokemon catcher, I'll hit it? Dang, I don't have like energy switch or anything. Okay. I just don't really, and that's the thing is like if I go behind in this trade, I'm just gonna lose. Huh. That's fine. I do think so. Which is the whole reason you're trying to play the catchers, because you want to take that first 2 prizes, right? You like have to. Well, Roshi, I am smack dab in the middle of trying to figure that out. I am trying to assess what I think about JW's claims. I have beef with the deck. Seems okay, but not like a tournament-winning deck. Do I have any update on the project? No. And that's just the way it is. I feel like I can do a nice, cheerful. Yes, I'm doing my best cheery ball guy voice. All right. You're not getting a boring droll. You're getting an excited ball guy. All right. Revved up and ready to play some gym leader challenge. Why doesn't Dialga V-Star have legs in the competitive scene? No great way to accelerate energy onto it. But if you like Dialga V-Star, there's a new Metang coming out in the next set, which, see how we just lose here? Do you see? Podcast is on Spotify and Apple Music. It's a tag team podcast. The new Metang coming out will definitely be good for Dialga. So if you're a Dialga V-Star fan, the new Metang from Temporal Forces will make that a playable card, I think. No, the moon, I'm telling you, the hands is Cap and Moon. You never have all of that together just the way you're supposed to. Like, it never just all happens like that. And if it does happen like that, then that's like that's the anomaly, not the rule. And now that both of these are evolved up, you see how, like, in order to win this matchup, you have to gust one up and, like, knock it out before it turns into a V-Star. Now that it's a V-Star, you're, like, kind of bodied. Here's the deal, though. What I didn't realize about the Metang is that is that they shuffle the cards and put them on the bottom of the deck. So if you have 2 Matang set up, that means you get to look at the top 8 cards and attach any amount of metal you have, okay? Do you understand? That's crazy, dude. 4 by itself? No, not enough. But 8? You have to have, yes, you have 2 set up. And if you have 3 set up, that's 12. It's nuts. Yeah, it's crazy. I know, it's so good. I know. I had no idea. Okay. What do we actually have left in this pile? 3 energy switch. And Palpad. Okay. Great. So, I would like my jelly. Thanks. And then we're going to put that there. This is the last energy in my deck. So if I would like to, if I hit double energy switch, I can Mew EX this thing, which would be pretty good. But it doesn't really matter. If I Mew it or I Roaring Moon it, it's fine. So I feel like we save the Mew for the final one, because this one's going to be easier to hit. And I've already got the jelly. So we're just planning on doing that. And then I will Iono to 4. Sure, you can live there. And then Tracking Shoes. Gotta keep that. Gotta do this. Okay, yeah, so let's do this. Pokestop. That's cool. And then we're going to Palpad back in Sada and Iono. And then can energy switch over here. And Frenzy Gouging. Thank you, Sticks, for the 12 months. Appreciate it. 1 year. Let's go. So we do that. And you know how much easier this would be if we hit that first knockout? But we didn't. So now, in order to win this, they're going to be able to come up with Tina and knock me out. I pretty much have to find... The Sada or the Iono are both good, right? If I Iono and I hit energy switch, then I can Mew them. So, like, I kind of need both of them. I kind of need the Sada and the... And the jelly, I mean, the jelly is a difference maker there, right? Because without the jelly, they can just come up with Cramorant, or they can come up with Sableye and just finish me off. Not Iono, brother. The Iono is actually fine because I just put 2 broken supporters into my deck. So that's like kind of okay. Boss here is pretty bad. If they boss me, it's not great. And they still have their V-Star. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what... I really need them to knock out this one. It looks like they have the dude lined up. Yep, it's just this Tina with all this energy on it. This is the master plan. I do have a contingency plan if they gust. I do. I've got a plan. It's not a great one, but it is a plan. There is a route still. It's not feeling awesome. I've got 2 energy switch left, which is the amount that you would need. Okay, let's see what they do. It's got to be boss or Iono. Path Iono. Okay. Yikes. That's fine. Okay. So, I know that I have 2 energy switch. Like, I'll probably top deck an energy switch. But I'll probably find 2. So I have the guaranteed knockout on this, but all they will need is a Psychic Energy to finish off a Roaring Moon if I do it with Roaring Moon. I would much rather attack with Mew so that I don't damage myself. This is crazy. You're telling me I'm winning? That's cringe. Now I'm fascinated as to who you're going to knock out. Okay. And lost impact. Okay. I'm guaranteed to see both energy switch, but I need the energy for turn. Right. And we know that that just got Iono to the bottom of the deck. And it was the last energy that I had. So, ain't no other way around it. We kind of just have to hope we find it. And I do think both Iono and Sada get me 3, so Sada's just got to be the correct play here. Yes, I believe so. Okay. No, it's the energy switch is not good. It's possible that they don't have boss, though, right? So I can just hang for a turn. If I stop into the vessel, right. That's true, too. I could stop into the vessel. There is a vessel in there. But I could also stop away the energy. Just think about that. I told you. Now what do you want me to do? We just lose now. Rope, energy switch, draw 1. It doesn't matter if I attack. Like, I have to not attack. But the problem is now I'm just out of resources. I cannot attack now, right? So it's over. That was the last energy. We've got 4, 4, 5. Yep, that's it. I needed that energy. No. I needed the energy so that I could attack with Mew there. That's what I had to do. That's what I needed. I was always out of energy. I might have been. Yeah. I think it... No, because I could have forced sudden death, right? Maybe. I don't know. I did get to stop all the Sadas, yes. I'm telling you, we had to hit that Tina earlier. We had to hit it. That's part of what, like, that's part of my beef with the. So I think what we had to do was kind of like retreat into the instead of using the stop there. I wanted to retreat into Greninja and pass. That's what I was thinking. Yeah. I don't know. Try again. This should be a bad matchup, so. Let's see how we do it. Okay. This is looking like an opening hand where I'll have to get rid of 2 Dark Patch, which is not what I want to do, man. Oh, why did I just got those 2 without even thinking. I'm tilted right now. I was like, I gotta get Squawk. That's cool. Here we go. Gotta get Squawk. Right, but I think I want to hit this first. But did I prize the Squawk? I didn't prize the Squawk, did I? No. Thank goodness. Okay. So I want to get the Squawk, then I want to hit the stop, see if I can actually use any of these 2 cards. Okay. Fine. Okay. I'm going to get the Mew first, so that I don't have a chance of hitting it off of shoes. Yeah, I suppose I do want that card. Okay. That's fine. No, I was valuing the catcher because it's a burnable card so that I could restart for more if I decided I wanted to do that. So no, I don't value the catcher. It just was a burnable card, unlike the other 2. I have 3 Dark Patch in the discard pile. This seems like an unwinnable state already. However, we are going to give it our best shot. Oh, 3 patch down is bad, yeah. Definitely. All right, okay, sure, fine. Have it your way. Okay. Do I like expanded format? Would I like to see it return? I think expanded format's in a kind of a tough spot right now, just because I have enjoyed expanded format in the past. I think that expanded format, basically my answer to expanded format is GLC. I feel like you need to, in order to make it feel like Pokemon again, you pretty much have to just ban all the rule box Pokemon. Maybe I should have saved that catcher for, no, this is fine. I mean, I top 8'd the last expanded regional format regional championship that there was. You know, I top 16'd Richmond 2019, which was expanded. I finished like 10th place. I like it. I mean, I'd had fun with expanded, but like, I just don't think it's like, I don't think it's real. The last expanded regional was kind of a sham, if you ask me. I think I was the only proper attacking deck in top 8. You know, I was the only deck that planned on attacking in top 8. And I lost my top 8 match because my opponent had a board state with all dolls in play. Our top 8 match went to time. I opened kind of a dead hand. And by the time I started getting to a board state where I could attack, time had been called. And my opponent's board was 4 Lily's Pokedolls. 4. That was my opponent. My opponent did not have a Pokemon that gave up a prize card in play. That's you know what I mean? Like, bro. Yeah. Did they just miss the Mirage Step? Oh, baby. Well, let's go. We're cooking. We're going to need the Sadas this game because of the terrible situation that our... this is like incredibly... Oh, yeah, I just energy switch off the Moltres, yeah. Oh, yeah, you're roasted, buddy. You're roasted, buckaroo. No, I think that expanded would need far more bans than just 2. You would need to, like, ban all the rule box Pokemon. I'm just going to keep saying it. You just would have to ban all the rule box Pokemon. I'm just going to keep saying it. Yeah. Let standard be the broken format with all the insane rule box Pokemon. Expanded, just ban all the rule box Pokemon. All of them. You should not have to, and I'll say it again, I've said it about 5 times this stream. You should not have GX Pokemon, V-Star Pokemon, Prism Star Pokemon, A-Specs, and Radiant Pokemon in a deck together. Do you understand? Like, that's crazy. That's not Pokemon. That's like... that's 10 years worth of broken mechanics that aren't meant to be played together. Expanded made a little bit of sense for a while, right? I don't think you have to do all of them. You just have to errata a lot of them and ban the relevant ones. That is too complicated, in my opinion. Too messy. Too messy. Ban them all. Tag teams shouldn't exist. VMAXs shouldn't exist. V-Stars shouldn't exist. I feel very compelled that GXs should be probably the only mechanic that exists. GXs were like the last healthy mechanic. Like, GXs were fine. V-Stars were ridiculous. VMAXs were ridiculous. I don't like VMAXs or V-Stars or tag teams existing and expanded. I think that Pokemon EX and Pokemon GX could maybe live side by side, and I think that's okay. Yes, tag team GXs. So like my expanded ban list would start like this. Like if you don't like my blanket ban all rule box Pokemon, which is what that would be my first argument. If you don't like that and you're going to force me to be more picky and choosy, then I would say ban all V stars, ban all Vs, just straight up all V. You could just blanket ban on every single V Pokemon, so that way you just hit the V maxes and the V stars all together, right? Ban all Vs. Yeah, that pretty much is good. Yeah, just ban all the Vs and ban tag team Pokemon GX. So like if you just do that, you got to ban all Vs, ban all tag teams. Even V Union, absolutely V Unions. Yes, all Vs, ban all Vs. And then the only 2 prize Pokemon should be like the only big 2 prize Pokemon in expanded should have to evolve using a rare candy. Do you think that expanded is a format that just is too good for rare candy? Like, no, dude. So what I'm saying is EXs and GXs are fine. The only mechanics that should exist are mechanics where the big Pokemon evolve from small Pokemon. Alrighty, let's get moving. Man, you know what I love? I love discarding multiple dark patch. Turn 1. That's what I love doing that. That's my favorite thing to do. I love that. Just squawk that one away. So then I have to find a dark and an energy switch in order to attack. Okay. We've got that as well. That's actually really good. Get rid of that. I love getting rid of all my dark patches. Man, oh man, boy, oh boy, do I. Yes, I do. I do. You realize I gotta gouge this thing, right? You realize that, right? Maybe it seemed like a good matchup until I had to do that. That's the card I needed. Thank you. Thanks. All right, we're cooking. We're chilling now. Everything's fine. Everything is solved. Everything is wonderful now. Oh, yeah. Get out of here! So we gotta do that. Cool. I meant to get rid of the stadium. Why wouldn't I get rid of the stadium? Oh. Yeah, counter the stadium? I should have done that, for sure. But I gouged, right. You can't get rid of the stadium when you gouge, but maybe I could have countered the stadium, but like, I don't know. It's fine. I feel like stadiums are such a valuable resource in this deck, which is why I didn't want to, I don't know. They're such a valuable resource. But I probably could have countered it. I wasn't really thinking, but I was kind of just, you know, in the back of my mind, I was like, stadium's a valuable resource, don't waste it. That was what was going on in my brain. Oh, also, yes, I want them to damage their Entei so I can Calamity Slash. Yeah. Why do I got to deal with this Charizard? Do you think I want to deal with the Charizard? I don't want to deal with the Charizard, bro. Go the stone? We got the stone, brother? I think it's probably just Iona to 4 knockout. I don't want to really deal with this Charizard if I'm being completely honest. Just boss? I mean, but there's no point in bossing because then you don't even remotely solve the problem. The problem is this Charizard is here. Yeah. This is a problem. Yes. So we have to deal with it. They don't have a backup attacker. So the reason I'm thinking Iono is because you want to prevent them from building a backup attacker while taking out their only attacker, right? Right. And I can't Dire Flame Wings anymore? This is so cringe, dude. I'm just going to keep it as is, I think. Let's go here and see what we get. Yep, that's about right. Okay. I meant to play my switch there, but that's fine. My switch carts heal 30 damage. Would have liked that. It's all good, though. A drag and drop UI strikes again. We've got 1 Dark Patch left in the deck and a Pow Pad. Okay. Uh-huh. Okay. Sure, I'll keep that. Do that. The problem is with the Spiritomb down, if they do respond with an Entei right now, I can't really deal with it. I think I've got 1 Dark Patch left in the deck. Energy switches mean nothing because of the Spiritomb. So, yeah. It's tough. All right, I could respond. I'd have to hit... And I think I got rid of every single energy in my deck as well. Yes, I have no more energy. Sada, yeah. Sada, Last Pass, E-Switch. No, I don't have water in here. No. It's cool. They ain't going to get it like that. I could more Pecco this for game. But I've got no more energy. Yeah, so that's kind of disastrous. I do think that the Roaring Moon deck's probably a little harder to play than it lets on. I mean, yeah, you give me the thumbs down? Okay. Okay. And I've still got my 4 Seal Stone, which is poggers. Okay. So we just take this knockout, but I need to put energy into play this turn. I have to. So in order to put energy into play this turn, I have to Sadas. Okay. Let's just check the deck. I've got a Dark Patch. I've got a Pal Pad. I do not have Sada, right? But I can stop safely, though, because I don't have Sada yet. Ultra Ball this down. I put Catcher, Stop into play. I can restart for 2, so I'm not going to grab the Moon. Okay. And I've got another Stadium left. So we can do this. And then I have a Stadium play, so I want a Calamity Storm. I'm going to try and boss. No, what am I doing? I think I needed to save. I can put 2 Sadas back into the deck. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. I think no matter what, I want to knock out an Iron Valiant this turn. Okay, that's fine. And then we restart for 2. And we find the Pal Pad. So that's exactly what I wanted to do, because now I can, and actually I can Pokestop now, kind of. 3, and I go to 4 cards left in deck, and then I put in 2 Sadas, and I go find a Sada. 4 cards, 5 cards, 5 cards, draw 3. This is so sketch. I'll find that Dark Patch anyway. I don't need to risk it. No. I've only got 1 Sada in deck. Holy smokes. All right. I've only got 1 Sada, so that means I prized a Sada. So we Star Alchemy, and we're going to go get the Sada. Okay. And then we have to play it. And then I just need to find I need to find the last Sada off of my prizes here. Unless I'm only playing 1. I'm playing 2, right? Who knows? I'm playing 2, bro. Yeah. All right. Let's go. So we had to do that. And now we should win. But you see how hard it is if they play the tomb, they stop the Moltres, and then I had to discard 2 Dark Patch in my opening hand or something, right? It's just gonna make the game. You're gonna get so grindy with your resources. No, they wouldn't Iono me, bro. All right, there's no way they Iono and take this knockout. No shots. Ain't no way. Catcher for the dub. Could be. They don't even have an Entei. GG's. Why not E-Switch? I ripped the E-Switch off a prize. Yeah. I would have loved to have done that. We're so back. Just look at the resources in this deck. I am firmly in the Shoes believer camp now, though. Yeah. I'm a Shoes truther. Before, I was a Shoes hater. But I've been converted. Yeah, GG's BTC. Yeah, the backup end. Yeah, for sure. I was sketched up about that matchup. Some mirror match. Looks like it. Okay. Tell me I'm going second. No! Not cool. I wanted to go. Man. Wanted to go second. What the heck, man? You kind of want to get your 2 single prizers, and then, I mean, they started the Mew, so if they just go turn 1 knockout, but that's fine. If they go gouge my Moon, then I have more Pekko as a follow-up, so that's okay. And this hand is like kind of nuts, but I don't want to give them the stop, so we're going to go here. You don't want to get too many darks in the discard pile, but a couple is good. Thank God we play the shoes here. It's fine. We'll keep it. All right. Thank goodness for that. Okay. Okay. We've got Battle VIP Pass, and I think it's just Galarian Moltres. And Dire Flame Wings. And like that's probably just pretty chill. Kind of hold there. And then no, you go Moltres there, just get another energy in play. The Ninja is like actually the least valuable card in the deck. The Ninja is so bad in this deck. 3 Moon is a lot until they could knock out my Moon turn 1. That's why we went 3 Moon. Yeah. This is actually just 2 Moon. Because this one you presume dead. Ninja is so kind of bad in this deck that I've thought about cutting it. And the reason why Ninja is good is because it's the only card that can actualize a dark patch with a Battle VIP Pass, right? Like, you have dark in hand, you have dark patch in hand, Greninja just makes it happen, right? I'm just saying you could. And the reason why you could is because it's only Ninja's like value, Ninja's value as an asset on your board decreases drastically from turn 1 to turn 2 to turn 3, right? Turn 1, it's valuable. Turn 2, almost not valuable at all. Turn 3, worthless. And the reason is because you're almost out of energy anyway. And one of the best things that Greninja is for, honestly, is doing exactly what my opponent's doing by trying to force me to knock it out. That's what Greninja is good for, honestly. Pretty much just that. But then we've got more Pekko, which can do that too. All right, so we want to find our rope, or we want to find a catcher, or we want to find our 4 Seal Stone to go get either of those cards. So we're going to research. We're going to attach this energy, and we can energy switch. So I think that, and we got Dire Flame Wings, like kind of just help us mentally think through this turn. And I think if I find another energy switch, I could just attack with the active. If I find rope, I do have a free retreater. It's weird. So it's like rope or catcher. The odds are highest that I'm finding rope. So, or the odds are highest that I'm getting the attack off with the rope. But there is a route where I perform the attack with the active. Okay. I actually just ended up finding it all because I'm just cracked like that. So that's fine. Here we go. Not my jelly, brother. Not the freaking jelly, dude. Nice ninja. I'm telling you the ninja can go. I've been trying to say this. I'm telling you that thing's worthless. The thing is, I kind of, like, yeah, they're offering me this, but I almost would rather take something else. Almost. Because I just gouge, and I put myself to 30 hit points. Then they can more Pecco me, right? Which is not cool. But I think that, or I just take out, like, the Moltres and force them to gouge. And then I go more Pecco, which is, like, kind of a stronger play. Yeah, so I think I'm just doing this instead. No, because then they have to gouge, right? All right, and then as far as Palpad goes, it doesn't really matter. I could Palpad back in just 2 supporters just so that my deck's a little more beefy. That's fine. And we'll just Calamity Storm for the knockout. I like this play because if they gouge, well, like, I feel like in the Roaring Moon matchup, like, being able to force your opponent to be the one who gouges is, like, really good, right? Like, because this is now a pretty... And them promoting the Roaring Moon makes me think, like, okay, they have, like, the more Pecco lined up, right? Like, they're forcing me to gouge. They just have, like, another play ready. Whereas here, if I force them to gouge, you see what I mean? And now, look, now I just more Pecco and I move the energy. Like, this is such a... Oh, yeah, I should have... Well, saved. All right. Like, oh, yeah, I got a dark patch to that thing. To be fair, I guess it was going to, like... I should have promoted the Galarian Moltres, I guess. But it's fine. Okay, GG's. Water energy? I don't like the waters in here. The deck's already inconsistent. I feel like the waters are just... I don't know. Roscothan, I don't know. I consider Roscothan to be kind of... Roscothan's like one of the like, I'm a fan of Roscothan. I think that guy's a genius, right? I think there's a reason he went no water. I think he understands, right? He understands. He understands on another level, okay? why the water is cap. Also, Ross has been playing Turbo Dark decks since NAIC. If there's anybody who is the best Turbo Dark player in the world right now, it's Ross. Ross played Turbo Dark to like a top 64 NAIC, bro. Turbo Dark. Like Darkrai V-Star. You're too old to say cap, so you know I'm too old to say it. Yeah, but I'm a Twitch streamer, so you know I gotta keep up with the kids. I know, he finished 33rd 2 tournaments in a row. I know. All right, we gotta knock out this Chien-Pao turn 1. How about that? We'll say only 2 switch cards is tough. You're a teacher, so the kids cringe. So I was a teacher too. I get it. The kids cringe so hard when I believe that. See, this is why the waters are silly, because everybody just plays Manaphy anyway. So what's the point? There is none. Radiant Greninja prized. The card's worthless anyway. Now, the most challenging parts of playing this deck is that we got to get, and we prize 2 dark also, which is miserable. The most challenging part of playing this deck is that we are going to have to get some darkness energy into the discard pile, which nobody likes to do. So I just got eye on him. Okay. My goodness, we found a dark. Impossible difficulty. We would like to get probably more than 1 dark into the discard pile, though. So I'm not going to play that. Well, I can Ultra Ball them into the discard pile. Wow, we can just force them all right now. So we're going to play it. Yes, sir. And get these. And then I've got 4 dark patch. Okie dokie. And then we want other good cards. So I want to Ultra Ball away these. And probably go get Mew. Nice free retreater there. And then we'll get to... Don't need that. Okay, that's fine. And then we attach Dire Flame Wings. I don't need a Greninja. See? Look at me. I'm doing just fine with no Greninja because that card is worthless. All right, here we go. Restarts. Okay, we've got the Jelly. And the Morpeko seems pretty bad. So I think this is a no Morpeko matchup. Thank you, Aerosol Lung, for the sub and the 2 years. Let's go. Appreciate you. Okay, Squawk. Oh, baby. We're so close. We are so close. Okay, give it to me. Yes, sir. Yes, sirree. Okay. I mean, I guess we just see if we find it first. Holy moly. That's cool. Wow. Wowee. Wow, we whoa. Okay. Blammo. Here we go. All right, here we go. Blammo, 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 blammo. Well, let's do it. Oh, yeah. Man. Dang, it feels good to be a gangster. Well, let's do it. You're out of here, Chimpo. Three dark patch. Good stuff. 22 cards left after turn one. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh. Oh. It doesn't really matter. I'm not even going to put the stadium in play. Well, I guess now that I have two, it just doesn't matter. I can just hold. I'm already in a winning position now. What are my thoughts on other tools in the list? I guess at this point, I'm trying to just, I'm really trying to just kind of get the list down to the bare necessities, right? And I think, in my opinion, so like, I think that Pokemon Catcher is a stronger card than Ancient Booster Energy Capsule. I think so. That's basically my thesis right now. Any updates from yesterday? Shoes in. Shoes. I'm on shoes. Shoes truther today. Yesterday, shoes hater. Today, shoes truther. And this is what is what I well, also your Pokestops just discard your tools. So what's the point? Yeah. You just discard. If you play too many tools, you're just going to discard them all. So here is what sold me on the shoes is that if you use Pokestop and you find a shoe, that means you get to see two more cards. So like a Pokestop that finds a shoe, that means you get to see you get to dig 5 cards deep for a dark patch. If you have shoe and stop in your hand, that means you get to dig 5 cards deep for a dark patch. So like, since I think like thinking about the shoes in combination with the Pokestops and like how much deeper you get to look into your deck to find those dark patches, that's been kind of what has that's what's got it for me, is that you get to like, you just look deeper into the deck to find the card that you need. It's just 3 shoes. Is finding cards a big struggle if you see 38 cards on turn 1? You have no idea. Namus, you have no idea. If you're asking the question, you don't know. My God, is it a struggle? Yes. Unironically, yes. Mostly it's about finding the dark patch on turn 1 can sometimes just be so difficult for like no reason. Right, and all the cards you want to find like in the right order. Yeah. Hello, friends. Don't think any of that really matters. The energy switches, couldn't see it. Nope. Okay. And we'll storm. This is GG. Should be. Unless they Kyogre me for 4 prizes. And if they do that, I'll be upset. Man, no man. Don't do this. Don't. You've got 18 cards left in deck. Don't do this. Ain't no way you're hitting this. Good luck and go Ravens. So true. Let's go Ravens. Yes, for those of you that heard me promise that I would wear my Ravens jersey during Charlotte, I did realize it's kind of an unspoken agreement that I wear my full grip shirts at tournaments. Yeah, it's like the whole sponsorship deal. So probably won't be wearing my Lamar Jackson jersey. However, I've got the Ravens chain. I've got a hat. I'll be swagged out. Don't you worry. Okay, I'll be repping. Oh, I should wear the full grip shirt over top of the Ravens jersey. You're so right. That would be lovely. Wear that jersey like a cape. Yes, GG's. If it was unspoken, I should get some extra unspoken money. Trust me, I get plenty of money from my sponsorship, which is why it's like, and I've always, so as a sponsoree, I have always gone above and beyond to support the companies that I'm sponsored by, right? So they don't have to tell me what to do because I always do the right thing, right? And the companies that are sponsoring me, they take care of me really well. Full Grip pays me a living wage, like just to advertise for them. And gives me health care. That's just Full Grip. And then Dragon Shield, they take care of me. Like, I earn a full wage from Full Grip just to advertise. I better wear the dang shirt. And nobody better have to. I make a full living wage from Full Grip. And they give me health care. Nobody better not have to, and so I make sure that I'm doing my job because I've got a good deal going on, right? Yeah, I've got a really good deal going on. For sure. Yeah, I mean, it's great. Me and Full Grip we basically, it's like family for me. It is. I mean, my wife literally is like, helps manage the Pokemon department at Full Grip. It's like the family business. That's what it feels like. Any more people? Raid Legend TCG. No! No, this is so cursed. Was the split from Azul amicable? Yes, we just wanted to relocate some of our finances, yes. Don't do it, man. Just don't do it, man. How could I expect Iron Valiant. I mean, I guess no, but that's the thing is I don't bench the Roaring Moon. It is correct just to bench the Morpeko because you don't want to get the Roaring Moon roped into the active spot. So this is correct. I'm just so mad about it. No, they got the Force Seal Stone. They definitely have it. See? It's just correct. I'm so mad. Oh, this is so stupid. And it's even correct to not bench that there. Oh, that's so frustrating. Yeah, I don't love the design of Iron Valiant as a card. No. I mean, just in general, like, it's not even that good. It's, like, just annoying, right? How is that correct? It is correct. But losing is worse because Iron Valiant's not, like, a serious meta threat. So you don't consider, but getting escape roped is very, like, happens all the time. And your odds of getting the turn 1 attack decrease dramatically if you end up with the moon in the active spot. You know what I mean? So, like, Iron Valiant is not, like, a serious meta deck. So you don't really account for that. And plus, yeah, the odds of that thing getting donked. Yeah. I gotta go first, huh? It's fine. And here I am with the moon in the active anyway. So true. Okay. Okay. I think I'm just chilling here. GG's Psychedelic. GG's. But it was not GG's, was it? It was BG's. Yes. It was BG's, unfortunately. All right, my opponent's got the turn 1 Moltres for Battle VIP Pass. Sure. I think this is fine. Maybe this should have maybe been a Morpeko. Now that I'm like, I think so, actually. But then they could knock out my Morpeko with their Morpeko. So I don't know. Maybe not. I also, you never give them a Pokestop. You want to, like, you know, make life as hard for them as possible. Regionals are 15 rounds best of 3 with 20 round best of 1. Buff the variants out to the same. Yeah, I think I'd do 20 rounds best of 1. Sure. I'd do 18 rounds best of 1. I appreciate that, Psychedelic. Thank you. I'm glad you like the content. I wish we could have played under different a different set of conditions, but it's how it be sometimes. Okay. So, yes, this ended up being a fine way for me to start, right? Put that down and just research. You've got to be joking, right? This is a nightmare. Oh man, is it? Okay. This is bad. You've got to be kidding. Oh, man. Yeah, baby. Ain't that just how it goes? Hey, that's the Roaring Moon deck I know. Yes, it is. What do I think of the new future support coming? Great. It seems like a very fun deck. That's the Roaring Moon I know and love. Oh, yeah. All I had to do was find a dark to attack. A single dark. I just energy switched and just had to attach. That was it. I wasn't asking for a lot, you know? I don't know what I'm playing tomorrow. And by tomorrow, I think you mean Saturday. But I don't know what I'm playing Saturday either. Okay, so they're going to gouge. Here I want a Morpeko, obviously. Should have retreated when I whiffed into Radiant Greninja? I guess. Okay. Would be cool to be able to Greninja these two, but it's fine. Get rid of that. Okay, we want the Morpeko, but there's only one Ultra Ball in my deck, so the odds of finding the Morpeko off the stop are pretty low. So we want to use this useless card, Radiant Greninja. And then I'm willing to shoot my shot. Yeah. See? Isn't that nice? All works out. Okay, we're going to get rid of that and that. Get the Morpeko. And at this point, my board is looking pretty schnasty, gotta say. It's a nice looking board we got here. Okay. And then I could put Sada's boss. I guess I could put Iono. I'm pretty much like ready to roll. So I could put Iono Boss into the deck, I think, or probably, or Iono. Probably Iono. And then how many catchers do I have down? 1. We're going to say double Iono. Putting back into the deck. Iono. They take this knockout. Yeah. Well, Iono Boss. All right, those two. And then, shout out to all the VODers out there. Yeah, thanks, Kaisel. So true. And then we're going to Energizer Wheel for the knockouts. Beautiful. Okay. And take R2. So we're tied up 4-4. Now what we are trying to do is we are trying to force my opponent to take this single prizer to mess up the prize trade. And that's like the whole matchup, right? Whole matchup, you're trying. It's good Pokemon fundamentals, which I like. I like a mirror match that's good Pokemon fundamentals. You just kind of, you force the 7 prize game, you sequence correctly, and you hope it all works out. You disrupt the hand when you're supposed to disrupt the hand. This is basically Ross Cawthon's list. It's kind of it's just kind of a combination of Ross Cawthon's list with some Pokemon catchers. 33rd place from the Portland Regional Championships. But I have the list that I was playing. It's in the Tricky Gym Discord. You can check that out. Tricky Gym lists in the Tricky Gym Discord. That's the list I was playing all day yesterday. Except I have shoes now, which is what Ross was playing at Portland. All right, they whiff again. This is big. Super big. Let's just see if we can end it right here once and for all. We can. See how nice that was? Okay. Blammo. All right, we're so back, bro. GG's, Mike Bone. GG's. Yeah, Roaring Moon. Be whiffing. Sometimes it does. That's that energy whiff on turn 2. That hurt. I think yesterday I was so enraged by how much the Moon deck whiffed. Now I think I'm becoming more comfortable with the whiffing. It's just part of the deal. It's just you're gonna whiff. That's just, you're not gonna get the turn 1 attack every time. Yeah, you ain't getting me this time, brother. That's right. Ain't no more Peckos out here for you to dunk. Ain't none of that. Radiant Charizard. Okay. And now we trek. Definitely not. No, Morpeko, you are a waste here. Sorry, buddy. You are a good card. It's about sending a message, you know? Okay, I've already got 2 dark in the discard pile. And that's kind of what I'm like with the Radiant Greninja. All you need is to have the dark in the discard pile. Once you do, this card's it's pointless. But I guess Radiant Greninja's fine because I'm not playing Morpeko this game. So you can live with that guy on play. That's fine. And jellies are good, so we're gonna want the jelly. And we'll conceal cards, fine. Brilliant. And then weirdly we ultra just do that. I want to keep the shoes, but it's not worth it. Okay. Just do this, get the guy so that we can play the energy switch. There's only one more energy switch in the deck, so odds are we're digging for this switch cart, which is fine if we want to attack. So this is the, yeah. So it's definitely going Dire Flame Wings, switch. Yoink. And we squawk. And we should be there, basically. I just got to find a dark patch or the switch carts. So this Ultra Ball is really gnarly to play. You don't necessarily want to play it. You can play it, that's for sure, but it's fine. You just kind of do this because the stadiums are more valuable than anything else at this point. And then you Ultra Ball for the Mew. Yeah, this is what we're doing. And then you say, whoopee. We do this. We get the Mew. And then, you see how I say it's just a good fundamentals deck? It's a good fundamentals deck, right? Because there's like, everything has an order and everything has a way that you should play it. Like, you should do this first. And there's the dark patch. See what I'm saying? It's just life's so peaceful when it all works out. And then you do this. Right. And then you can play your dark patch. And... But you see now why the Radiant Greninja is stupid? I've got 1 dark left in the deck. What the heck is the point of that thing? Star Alchemy. And now it's like, why is it even in play? It shouldn't be in play. All right, this thing. It's like, once you, like, the Radiant Greninja is really only good just for getting the dark into the discard pile. Once the dark is out of the discard pile, pointless. Or once the dark is into the discard pile, it's just, maybe I'll get to do 1 more Radiant Greninja. Cut Greninja, add 4th shoe. Last 6 dark and 4 water, because waters can't be dark patch, so it's less consistent. This is what Greninja's best for right here. So, like, I would have to ask Roscoff. I would love to ask Roscoff and why he did not play waters. I have an inkling. I have a suspicion that Ross is correct to not play waters. And Ross is, in my mind, one of the best deck builders in the game. And I think that I think that he single-handedly has kind of taken Roaring Moon to a level where it was like kind of a joke and has made it kind of serious. I think that's all his work. I think you don't need Sada at all. You could go the whole game without Sada. Yes. So the dark is just more consistent, allows you to get more consistent like early attacks. Oh yeah, this is definitely what this is. This is what Radiant Greninja's for right here. You're more likely to boss Ninja and Shuriken with Mew. You know what? And that is like valid, right? They didn't have pants restart. You're so right. You keep running all your energy to the discard. Sada gets back out. Yeah, I've got 2 Sada and I got a Pal Pad. That's 4 Sada. Is that a PTCGO icon? Never forget. Yes. I keep it there to remind me of the good times. Where's that photo from? The Mac operating system. Yes. The default Mac operating system background. Sonoma. Yeah, I don't know what the Windows background looks like. Yeah, I don't know. That's what the Mac one looks like. I don't know. You thought it was a cool place I've been? Absolutely not. Though it does look like a cool place to go, doesn't it? That's why I kept it. I was like, dang, that's kind of pretty. So. I take a whiskey drink. I take a soda drink. I sing a song that reminds me of the good times. I sing a song that reminds me of the better times. Oh, Sonny boy. Sonny boy. Okay. Getting a dark into the discard pile is like really valuable if I can just do that. Using the energy switch is less valuable, but getting the dark into the discard pile is very valuable. So I'm going to do that. And then And just go get Squawk and say I'm probably using that. Well, that's fine. Get a few more dark. And then, so right now we're looking at 3 dark in the discard. Probably want to do 1 more. At least. I'll do 2 more, sure. We got a lot of dark still in the deck. Didn't really look like I prized any. So, I think I like spinning for the Battle VIP Pass or Ultra Ball here. See? Because now our opening is Paul Gers. Whereas before it was kind of course we spin the stop now, JW. You think I don't know how to play this game, bro? You think I don't know what I'm doing? All right. Now, I'm kind of on the just find an energy switch. Yeah, there's more. Oh, yeah, we just have it guaranteed. Yeah, we have it guaranteed. Okay. No, we don't. Almost guaranteed, though. All right, Squawk. JW, I have been learning, brother. I've been learning, brother. The deck's not for everybody. You're such a troll, bro. You're such a troll, bruh. The shoes are the truth, though. You were tripping on that. I think I'm okay to just save the. Yeah, that's just fine. Yeah, big shoes truther now. That's exactly what I've been saying, Jellyfly, man. Moon Hands is terrible. Just play Miraidon. If you want to play Iron Hands, play Miraidon. If you want to play Moon, play Moon. Like, do not try to do both. That's an abomination. It's unnatural. I love the way that my discard pile glows when there's nothing to be done with it. That's one of my favorite things. Tell me you missed the stepper, bro. Tell me you missed the stepper, dude. You missed the stepper for sure. Why are you retreating? What are you doing? Oh, because you have to evolve to refinement. Oh, you missed the stepper. No. Not the stepper, man. Yeah, I'm about to make your life really tough here. Sorry there, Buster. Let her rip. Why not? That's why. It's fine. Probably, I could discard that. Just because at this point, they're probably getting more use out of it than I am, but that's okay. Now they have... Oh, Bruno! Now that I was not expecting. You probably find your Mirage Stepper now, though. See, this is why you always keep the stop in play, because you bait your opponent into using it. It's the best reason to keep it into play. Your opponent's like, I know, I'll use the stop. I'll use the Pokestop. I'll use the Pokestop. It'll get me exactly what I need. Hopefully they have Rod in hand so they can actually do this step. Yeah, At this point, though, I get to go up 3, which is, I mean, that's basically what you need in order to have a shot in this matchup. Yeah, I just want these trash cards out of my deck, actually. Because they're going to start letting the Ionos rip here. And that's going to be annoying. I've got 3 Dark left in the deck, 3 Energy Switch, no Dark Patch, 2 Sada. All right. Direflame Wings again. Cool. We're going to keep the 4 Seal Stone. I'm going to keep the Catcher too. We're just going to knock out. And keep Stadium too. Take our prize. We've got a lot of juice left in the deck. There's our Pal Pad, so we can put the balls back in. We gotta expect this Roaring Moon to go down now. The Dark Energy Switch, perfect, so I can respond with more Pekko if they put 7 onto the Gardevoir. I guess 8, right? So they have to accelerate 4 in order to take the knockout. They need 6 energy. So if they find a reversal, they won't need to put 4 on, which means more Pekka will not be taking the knockout. But if they do, all I need to do is just gust up the Guardy EX and knock it out with Moltres, and that's like pretty much game, right? So, and the scary thing about Guardy is once they're rolling, then they can win in 3 turns. That's why it's so scary. But if you can go up a couple prizes, then gust up the Gardevoir, the second that Gardevoir comes into play, knock it out, right? But I do think you probably have to go up 3 prizes. Because I think, like, imagine I'm at 4 prizes right now, and then my opponent ties it up to 4, right? And then I gust up Guardy EX and go to 2, and then they respond to my Roaring Moon and go to 2. Then I have to, like, Iono and take a knockout and hope they can't respond, right? So it's like 3 is the magic number. If you could take 3 knockouts before they take a KO, then you're in a great spot. But did you miss? What are you doing? You're just... No, you've got the knockout. You're just taking away my 4 Seal Stone. You're trying to be tricky like that. Well, that is going to allow me to wheel you with more Pekko, because I think you have to put 80 damage on yourself. Yes, sir. So then I think we take the catcher on the Guardy if we Like if you just take that, because that's checkmate. Pretty much. So if I hit the catcher on the Guardy, I take it. I don't know what they're doing with the reversal over here. I ain't gonna worry about it. But let's see. I don't have Mu-X in play either. It's kind of cringe. So. Did I discard the Mew? Nope. Mew has been prized. Okay. So let's see if we can do this. Great. That just makes things really easy. So we need to do that. Do that. Do that. And do we want to gouge? Save the stadium? No, I could always gouge for game. All right. Claim a storm. Okay. General, how are you in pain watching this? What about this is painful to you? My Mew is last prize. That is unfortunate. Why did I energy switch from one moon to the other? Because I'm optimizing my deck. I'm optimizing my deck in case of Iono, right? So say I get Iono'd, well, or like my hand disrupted. It's just you don't want the energy. Like both of my Moltres are in the discard pile now, so there's no point in having a. I don't know why do they do this. This is just incorrect, right? There's no point in having an energy switch in my deck anymore because both of my Moltres have hit the bin. Right? Right. Not having Mew EX here is really bad. Oh, they're going to try and knock me out with the Scream Tail? They could definitely win this way. Right, because they go Scream Tail knockout. Right, they just win. But they've only got 3 cards left in deck. But it might not matter at all. This is terrible, actually. I think they are going to win. I think I just lose. But it's only because I prize the Mew, which is like pretty horrendous. Screamtail caps at 160? Yes, but then all they need to do is boss or just retreat, knockout game, right? Oh, wow. That's pretty good. Come on, baby. Oh, yeah. You're roasted. You're mad. Did it? Who even needs the Mew, dude? Who even needs it? Not me. Draw out of my Ionos to 1 like a man. That's right. Well, that matchup is horrible. So I can believe they got color. All they need is 3 turns to win. Yes. That's all they need. Three turns. That's pretty good. We need a top deck animation, like on the official regional broadcast. Do they do top deck animations? Get out of here, bots! Pew pew! Alright, we're up against Charizard. Cool. Big bold letters that says top deck? Really? That's hilarious. Alright, you guys want to knock out the Charmander? Alright, we should just knock out the Rotom, actually. It's definitely the Rotom. Alright, so we go for the knockout Rotom play. Now, I would like to find good cards. So I'm going to Earthen Vessel first. I should have checked my prizes, but I didn't feel like it. Now we're going to do this. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, then... Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Somebody stop me. Okay. And then we need Squawk. Yeah. It's got to be those. Okay. And then we've got this, and we've got this. Yes, Moltres 1 hit KOs Rotom. Yes. The Moltres ain't around right now. Okay. Got this. Now Moltres is around. But yes, thank you, Jesse. Okay, we're going to... So I've sodded so far. Okay. So I could go here, and we could go... Got 2 energy in the discard pile. I could go attach. But really, if I just find an energy switch, then I'm attacking with the active. And what's more likely? That I find an energy switch or a switch. And the more likely card that I find is the energy switch, because the deck plays more energy switch than switch. I don't think it's correct to go after the Charmander. I mean, it could be. I'm down to go after... You guys want to go after the Charmander? I'm down to go after the Charmander. But it's 2 prizes, so we could just go 2, 4, 6, and then we just win. Right? I don't really think so either. No, you don't stop first. Why would we stop first? You stop later. No. It's always correct to attach the active here because this list plays more energy switch than switch. And all we need to do is find energy switch. It's fine. Okay. Interesting. Got 3 dark patch, 2 switch, 3 energy switch. Okay, we fail that. And then Ultra Ball away these to get Mew. Does that do anything? I think I've pigeonholed myself into wanting the energy switch now, awkwardly, right? So we actually don't want that. And it's like mathematically it's correct because like I have more Dark Patch and Energy Switch in my deck than Switch. I just happen to hit the Switch, which is like not statistically more likely. You know, and it's like, that's a bummer, but it's fine. Right? Because I'm playing only the 2 Switch. So it's correct to dig for the Energy Switch because there's 4 Energy Switch and only 2 Switch. I hit the Switch, that's just unlucky. It wasn't more correct. It's more likely that I find an Energy Switch there. Not to mention I'm trying to knock out the Rotom. And the Escape Rope, I've been thinking about cutting the Escape Rope. I know. I milled 2 supporters and a jelly. I know. I think that's just a game-losing stop there because hitting the jelly is and I have both Ionos down. I think it's just a game-losing. That's a game-losing situation, I think. Like, literally, it's just a game loser. I don't think I can race them down now. But we'll see. Maybe I can. I have to go 2-4-6 in order to win. I don't need Iono. You're right. It doesn't matter. If they set up Pidgeot, it doesn't matter. And with the Luminion, it certainly helps. Because I can go Gouge for game. So the Jelly Miss definitely stinks. Because the jelly really helps. Whew. What did they Ultra Ball? They Ultra Balled for Luminion, and what did they do with that? They pressed the button because they had the rod in hand. They got Arven, right? So they can guarantee it here. They wanted to see if they could hit the rare candy off the stop. Probably. I think they, like, don't have it. And if they got to charge again, this is just so free. They might have rare candy in hand, and they just go get rare candy Charizard and they're popping off. Like, that's fine. Collapse. Oh, yeah. Let's go, baby. And there's the energy switch. All right. And there it is. Okay. Do I attack with Moltres? Oh, that's a fun thought. I feel like it's no on attacking with Moltres. We just attack with Moon. Nah, Moons are better. I think. Okay. Why not boss the Pidgey? Why would we boss the Pidgey? Yeah, we have to go 2-4-6. No. We want the 2 prizers. Yes. 2 prizers. Yes, Pidgey only gives out one prize. No point. We could still get absolutely bodied if they don't have a Pidgey in play. Or don't have a Pidgeot in play. I mean, if they don't have it here, they're just they just lose, I think. Yeah, they got Rare Candy Pidgeot. All right. That, they may have to like Iona though. I think, unfortunately, that makes sense, Cogger. Like, I get the thought, but it's such a high velocity matchup that you just kind of have to assume. Like, say they could play Defiance Band. Like, we're on the ladder. We have no idea. I mean, for all we know, they could play Defiance Band and just go, Rare Candy Charizard, Defiance Band, and dang, it's like that. Diego, some people were playing that card when Charizard first came out to help hit 330. Yeah, give me your fella, the Pidgeot. Dang it. Okay. Morpeko still exists in the deck, so I could take this knockout with Morpeko. Okay. 12 cards left in deck. I feel like we just take it here if we can. You just got to trust the deck's going to do the thing. Come on, baby. Come on. Yeah, give them to me. That's right. And it's got to be this guy, I think. Because if I go gouge the Pidgeot, then they could just Charmander me. Because I got rid of my... Yes, we got to take this guy. And then we retreat. Put that there. And we're chilling, baby. And then we just go to 2 prizes left, and we should be all square. Like, honestly, I'd play 4 catchers in here if I could. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, this deck is all about the prize trade. That's just what the deck is trying to do. So you have to kind of like... I feel like you have to kind of just take your shot. Because that's how you set up checkmates. No, I don't think the stone to set up the last moon and play around vacuum. I have Mew EX in play. If they Iono me, I'm still drawing cards. Like, I think we're fine. Ninja saved us that game. Yeah, Ninja, as much as I've been a hater on Ninja, it probably still earns its keep. Oh, it definitely earns its keep, okay? You can't just cut the Greninja, all right? You can't. But there are definitely games where you don't bench it. Definitely. I thought about Radiant Charizard. I was thinking about it actually. But no, that's silly. Or is it? The worst part, there's just no way to recover the fires. Well, that's wrong. You could Sada energy switch. Ooh. All right. Looks like my opponent's choosing to go second. We got a cracked looking start. Looks good. Looks good. I like what I see. Want to get a dark into the discard pile. We got that guaranteed. Yeah, I mean I could just squawk this. That's no problem. So let's trek. That's actually cool because I can pal pad that. So then we are the vessel. I don't want that many dark in the discard pile. Actually, like, we'll keep some in the deck. VIP pass, and we want my Squawkabilly. Oh, lordy. Okay, it's fine. Ain't no squawk. Hate to see it. Okay. It's fine. That's good. It's real good. I think I don't want to play the stomp yet. So I think I'm going to get these two. Seems good. And then I can just Dire Flame Wings. I can attach Dark Patch to Morpeko, sure. And I can attach a Darkness Energy to Roaring Moon. And pass. And I'm actually going to keep the boss in the discard pile because I might hit another supporter off of Pokestop. So yeah, this feels like pretty solid. Never in your life have you seen someone hold on to a trekking shoe. Why not? I think it's correct to hold on to the shoe here, I think. And the reason is trekking shoes require that you make a decision, right? Yeah, trekking shoe requires that you make a decision, and I want more information before I make that decision. And it's like, and I don't need anything else. My turn one setup is perfect. Okay. Yes. Concealed cards. We've got just one dark in the discard pile. Pokestop. Sick. Sada. Oh, baby. Cooking now. Trek. Okay. Energy switch up to Brother Moon. And I don't think they can rock Sammy. Yeah, so I think I'm cool to hold one more turn. Calamity Storm for the knockout. I mean, Tina loves using Abyss Seeking. That's like a huge play for them. They love to Abyss Seek. That. Oh, okay, I was gonna say it. They're trying to thin other supporters out of their deck so they can Culver's for better cards. Because they're feeling the heat. They are feeling it. Ooh, there's another one. Yes. Fantastic. So I'll have to prep my, I'm expecting Roxanne next turn. So I don't think they'll shred me. That would be ridiculous, right? You wouldn't shred my for 1/6. Ain't no way. I mean, in a way, it's correct because I was gonna knock it out anyhow, so you might as well get your 160 damage in because it was, this thing is getting cooked, most assuredly. All right, we got no dark in the discard pile. We absolutely want to. I could have saved that to see if we drew into another dark, but it's fine. I'm kind of just thinking ahead of myself. I really want to get those battle VIP pass into the discard pile because I'm definitely about to get Roxanne. And see then if I'd hold those, but it doesn't really matter. I do have Stadium in hand. And we're going to play it one more time, and then I can pal pad. Beautiful, right? And now we do this, and this. And we switch cart, because this thing's at 70. I'll switch cart. Just heal him a little bit, And I can go in with the fresh one. I guess. No, I guess I want to go in with the damaged one. 100. They could cram it. I'll go in with the fresh one. Put these two back into the deck. And I might as well Iona. I mean, what else this hand got for me? I'm about to go to 2. Might as well Iona to 4. Okay. Damage correct? Yeah, so that I could gouge with this one? Yeah, you're right. Okay. Yeah. So we go here. And Calamity Storm. Yeah. Definitely. And we find the stadium. Great. Ultra Balls help us thin our... Yeah, Iono is good there. Definitely. Just to kind of cycle through the deck a little bit. And Iono is a card that we're not really going to want to play
from there on out, right? Because Iono to 4 is cool. I'm not really going to Iono myself to 2. At this point, I'm trying to just go attack game, right? So, and we're clearing all the Tinas. So they could clear this 2-prizer with a Cramorant or Sableye. That's fine. Rope. Just send up more Pekka. Like, doesn't really matter. We could send up Mew EX so that then there's no, like... Yeah, I think just it's more Pekka. Yeah, game in hand now, but they could definitely Roxanne. I'm thinking it's like Sableye, this Moon, Roxanne to 2, right? That's what they're trying to go for. Yeah, you want Mew if you get Roxanne, but they can't knock it out. I was considering setting up Mew in case they like cram, I guess. So they're going for like Roxanne Path, right? And then stall out my Moltres, which is like, that's a good strategy. And there's the path, and now I'm stuck. And I could just lose this way, 100%. I mean, this is how Tina wins games, right? And they're not taking the knockout. But this is how Roaring Moon wins games. Am I right? Okay. We'll conceal first. Holy smokes, we're so close. Only got 1 dark in the discard pile. Let's see what we get here. You got to be kidding me. This is like the worst possible card. And I still don't have it. No, I don't have it. I don't have it. Probably should have just saved those. I mean, it just feels terrible, right? I needed to get... Gosh, I need to... Ugh. And here's another path. Like, yeah, I really need to capitalize on having that Pokestop, but I haven't seen enough energy in the discard pile yet. And ironically, if they had knocked out the Roaring Moon, I would have drawn more off of Mew. Right? I mean, they got a long way to go. So, like... And I'm going to have to get around this Tina to win. I have the energy I need to retreat the Moltres now. They're taking that KO. Playing Catcher was not good there, but it did thin my deck in a way that now I can draw into the game-winning cards. Dang it. Okay, so what do we have available to us still? We've got Dark Patch. Oh, yeah, we just let all that rip. We do this. Dire Flame Wings. We do this. Pokestop. Okay. And we just keep the Roaring Moon over here. I could go knockout with a Morpeko, retreat, knockout with a Morpeko. And then move the energy to the roaring. It doesn't really matter. I guess it kind of is good. This seems like maybe an error, but... I don't know that they have another path. Right, and I'm going to switch the energy to the New Moon. I've got 2 Dark Patch left in the deck. Yeah, that's good. Okay, I think this is fine. I catch the Moltres again. They could. Yeah. I think that was a misplay. I think I just leave the... Yeah, that was a misplay for sure. Tina lists do play 1 counter catcher. That's true. Yeah, this is tough. I think I just played myself. I did. Attacking with the Morpeko there is so greedy. I should just attack with the Moltres. 100%. Yeah. Right, because this just is a game losing. I literally lose the game now. Yeah. No, because I'm out of switches. So I just made a misplay. I did. Oh, that's on me. Yeah. That's on me. I needed to not do this. I literally just let them make this play. And now I don't have the energy left to be able to win the game. I can't even move the Moltres. It's actually just stuck here indefinitely. So that's why this was a misplay. Because I think I'm out of stadiums too. I am. Yeah, that's game. It's sad, but that's game. Yeah, I played myself. Okay. So definitely just go with the Moltres there. There was no reason not to go with the Moltres. And I think that if I just, well, I don't know. I was really low on resources anyway, so I think I was definitely prone to getting stalled out, which I think I have to be a little bit like really hyper aware of because the list is just so low on switch cards and so low on... The list is very low on switch cards and very low on... KO with Bird. Well, then they would have gone boss up my Roaring Moon with no energy on it, right? Because but I guess I didn't need to bench that. Yeah. So I played myself, but the other problem was even, like, my opponent didn't know this. But I didn't actually have any energy left in my deck, so they could have bossed up Radiant Greninja and I would have lost. Yes, and I needed to save all those energy switches. Yes. There's no reason I should have done all that. Yes. I needed to save the energy switches. Attacking with the Morpeko there was like the only way I lose that game. 100%. But I'm glad we learned our lesson. You got to be more careful than that. Just attack with whoever you got. Yeah. Don't overthink it. I think I overthought it there. I know. Just a learning experience. Don't do it. Yup. Just attack with whoever you got. Yup. It's Tina. That's how Tina wins. They just finesse, right? Like, I should have known better. I was like, I ran myself out of resources for like no reason. It was way too much. I know. The deck isn't called Roaring Moltres. You're so right. I know. I just wanted to attack with more Morpeko, okay? It's cool. We beat this Tina in Revenge every time. I'm thinking about switching out the rope altogether. Since there's catchers in here, I'm thinking just playing a second switch cards, which I think would be kind of nuts. No squawk. So this is it. Okay. Let her rip. Okay. We know we're doing this. Trekking shoes. Get rid of the boss. You've got what, one card in loss. I mean, I could just attack with the. I think it's correct to just attack with the Morpeko, and just save all my good resources. So we're gonna do that. I probably don't need a third energy switch. Yeah, buddy, that's fine. I'm gonna be down 3 energy switch, which feels kind of bad, but I think that's also just fine because I'm gonna get the Mew and I'm gonna draw cards with the Mew. So we're saying, all right, get rid of that, get those, and we're saying Ultra Ball. I don't really want Radiant Greninja, I just want Mew. Keep the boss, get rid of that. Yep. Get the Mew. Radiant Greninja. I already have so many dark in the discard pile, you just don't really, so it's fine. Let's do that. We're attaching here. We're going to restart for 2. Keep our V-Star power. Yeah, and that's great. Cool. And then we can go get not too many goobers. Okay, we don't want too many. I've only got like 2 dark left in the deck, so what's the point of Radiant Greninja, right? There's no point. There's no point. But then if I get a 3rd Roaring Moon in play, my opponent's going to stall it out. So I never want that either. So we're just going to get 1. Okay. And then, sure, I'll Pokestop. Okay. You know, it's fine. Sure. I won't get punished. And we wheel. Okay, get that thing out of there. Power up the moon. Boom, boom. Save the V-Star. And pretty much force them to Abyss Seek unless they've got like Comfy Jet in their hand. But when I first started doing YouTube, I made stickers that said, "This is fine." That's vintage Tricky Jim right there. Cool. All right, I'll take that as my Tina Revenge. Fine. I played myself in the last game, but that also, if the thing though is like when you lose because of like a strict misplay, like I did against the other Tina, it's like that. It kind of feels like a win because it's like the deck. It's like I can learn. I can make up that gap, right? I'd like a very identifiable way that I could have fixed that gap between a win and a loss. So like those feel better. in a way. It's like it feels better to lose because of a misplay than rather than the deck just being terrible. Brenny, you still have some? That rocks. If they play Path Vacuum, no Tina lists are playing Vacuum. None. Not a single one. No chance. Anything's possible here on the ladder. Your testing buddy plays the Vacuum. They're just making sure they don't fit in. Just making sure that I'm different. Got my Vacuum that nobody else plays. All right. If we lose this matchup right here, if we lose this matchup, we should delete the deck. And we should just play Mew. That rocks, Zeppaluk. That's sick. Awesome stuff. Okay. You know, and we might just lose this matchup. 100%. I've got 4 outs. I can either hit the stone or one of my 3 stadiums. Brother. Well. 0 energy in the discard pile. How typical. All right, here's some cooperation, finally. I've got the Mew. Okay. Gotta get rid of those. Get my ninjas prized, but that doesn't matter because that card stinks. All right, I need to find I have 1 switch in this deck. Good gravy. All right. So I guess the ideal attacker turn 1 then is Galarian Moltres. But I guess it doesn't matter because it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Because at this point I have the energy switch. So I need Dark Patch, energy switch, because I got 2 energy in the discard pile, correct? Yes. So then I just need to find the switch. So I haven't attached yet. So we're going to Dire Flame Wings and energy switch. And then we're going to Dark Patch. And why not bench the second Moltres? Because you can't Dire Flame Wings twice. And then we're going to restart for 3. All right. And God, now I need a darkness energy. Not like that. All right. now this is how we lose. Pass. And you see, if I had actually, funny enough, if I had just played the Pokestop first and then restarted second, then, ironically, I would have hit it, right? Stop before the Ultra Ball? No, because I want to Ultra Ball for another Pokemon to thin. In theory, I only need to attack twice. This is true. But I don't know about you guys. Do you remember the part of the game where I got rid of all my stadiums? You remember that? Do you remember that? They're probably going to be a good player in Psychic Leap my Morpeko as well. That's fine, though. I'll just Calamity Storm. It's fine. God, this deck is just full of heartbreakers, man. Full of them. See, I don't know if I can come back from this. I'm going to be honest with you. I'll see. I guess Moltres is an easy knockout, so it's only one. That's not that much to... Okay, all right. Moltres is not hard to power up. Moltres is good. Moltres is good. All right, here we go. All right, I just need to hit it all right here. Like a dark and a dark patch. That's it. Oh, I forgot. This deck is terrible. Oh, that's right. Absolutely horrifying deck. If only we had, and you know what? If we had a Radiant Greninja right now. Yeah, just terrible. I mean, like, dude. Like, what do you do about that? And they still have their V-Star? That's embarrassing. You know? That's embarrassing. That's so embarrassing. I mean, God, if you can't beat Mew, then what's the point? Bad variants? I don't know about that. How are we hitting for weakness and lose? Because I never got an attacker going. I got 2 energy on a guy turn 1. They gusted it up, knocked it out. I Ionoed. I drew nothing. Yeah, that's precisely what occurred there. The list that I'm playing is based off Ross Cawthon's list. The top placing Roaring Moon deck from the Portland Regional Championships. He knows what he's doing. He's a great player. Deck is very often a lie, though. I'll see if I can win this matchup. I really don't think that I can. We'll see, though. Hey, thank you. What's the jelly do? What don't the jelly do? It heals you after you use Gouge so that you can't be returned as easily by Charizard and Tina decks. Cool. That's fine. We can get rid of that. This is a little bit sketchy if I put both these down. It's just fine, though. I'm getting your Ralts with the energy for sure. Dang it. You can wear the jelly, sure. Okay. This is a very strong hand. I don't even have to squawk. Wow. Would you look at that? And then I've got 2 dark in the discard pile. Earthen Vessel. And we'll conceal cards, get a little bit more. And we've got good resources, so we're just going to hang on to these. Oh, baby. Yes, sir. Direflame Wings. Holy smokes. Runaway Energy Switch. And then all Dark Patch. They play a lot of Iono. Just get it out of the way while we can. And just wheel. I'll move the energy here. Okay. If they bench Radiant Greninja, I mean, you have the funny play. You can genome hacking Radiant Greninja. If they put it down. We expect Mirage Step here. That's probably what they got. Just fill their board with goobers. And then ideally, I mean, this is tough, right? Because you've got Morpeko doesn't knock out the stinking guy, you know, Curlia. It's like a major problem because you want to be forcing the single prizer. But this thing's weak to metal. And I only do 70 damage. So they're just going to step here. They didn't play a supporter card. They probably, you know, they very well may have an Iono and just don't want to. Huh. So do I want to Iono them to 6? I've got my V-Stars. Oh, wow. I didn't even know I had Dire Flame Wings. I could... kind of don't mind doing this. Well, and then I could energy switch. I could energize a wheel, boss. But that doesn't seem as good as just knocking out a Kirlia. Yeah. So I think that's fine. We just save everything. Can energy switch to the Morpeko to have that there. And sure, I'll Iono. It's fine. Trekking shoes. Keep that. And Calamity Storm. Discard. So that's fine. I just want to take away a Kirlia. Seems like the thing to do. I've still got my V-Star power. They seem like they should definitely be able to respond to my Roaring Moon here, which just feels bad. And the reason why this matchup's so bad is because they respond to the Roaring Moon, and then they don't even have to put 8 damage counters on their guy, because if they have a reversal energy, all they have to do is go... It's 6 energy they need. They do reversal in 3, so they only have to put 6 damage counters on, which again makes me 10 damage short with more Pekka of taking the KO. Or 20 damage short, whatever. 10 damage short. 80 plus 60. Yeah, 10 damage short. So that's not great. I mean, and you could play waters. That's the thing. You could play a couple of water energy. You could. And you could threaten that. Radiant Greninja. They pretty much always put Manaphy into play. No, I wasn't super into the water energies when the deck first came out, but I did try it after that gained popularity. Yeah. Looks like maybe they drew the pits, so maybe I do have a shot. And if you could get to 3 prizes before they take a knockout, pack it up. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, really, that's all you have to do. There you go. Your opponent just has to draw nothing, and if your opponent draws nothing, then you're in there. I should have choosed first. That is exactly who I want to knock out. Though I guess... could knock out the Ralts with my Morpeko. But... holy smokes. Okay. This is a little bit awkward. but it doesn't really matter because I've got basically the Moltres powered up, and the Moltres can just one-hit KO. The Moltres can one-hit KO the Gardevoir EX. So all I have to do here is go to Calamity Storm, don't discard. All I have to do is go to 3. Once I go to 3, the matchup's pretty much squared away because they bring up a big bad guy and they go to 4, and then I boss the Gardevoir EX and I go to 1. And then I just have to have a backup attacker and I win. The threat of the Greninja. Oh no. I don't know about this Greninja. The deck's only playing 2 Sada, you know? Sometimes you barely play the Sada. Yeah. The deck is just more consistent without the waters. It just is. Anytime you put the waters in over Darkness Energy, the deck is going to lack. It is going to get less consistent. And there's a lot of time. I mean, like, how many games are decided by whether or not the deck just works? I mean, the pop-off play is nice, but we're getting Iono. They got a Guardy. So I got to find that boss. I've got the 4 Seal Stone to do it. So that's pretty hype. I've got a catcher left too. And maybe the catchers agreed. They might be. But they're also good. I'm kind of undecided on them. And catchers are kind of sick. Definitely cooked up some gnarly plays with them. I mean, they got the whole gang here, but it doesn't really matter. They missed that attack last turn. Not attacking till turn 3. I mean, that happens with Guardy like more than I'd like to admit. Nah, Cross Switcher, you gotta have 2 in your hand to play it. They clunk. Okay. So Dire Flame Wings. Ultra Ball away this. Get the Roaring Moon. Does it have to be Roaring Moon? Yeah, it should probably be Roaring Moon. Get the Roaring Moon. Restart. Hit the Dark Patch. Star Alchemy for boss. And then use it. Bring up this thing. Oh no, he's got a retreat cost! No! No, more backup! He doesn't always have free retreat. This is terrible. Why promote Morpeko? Because I didn't realize. I goofed. The one energy could matter. That could absolutely make a difference. Yes. It should have been Mew that got the promotion. Yes. This is how we lose, folks. Could be how we lose. Well, because the energy switch just gets it off, right? Gets the energy off. That's the reason it could lose me the game, because all I need is energy switch energy. I don't know what I'm playing at the next regionals then. I'm going to figure it out hopefully tomorrow night. But I'll be testing. I'm going to meet up with the boys. We're going to have a discussion. Figure it out. And then there's another argument that maybe this should have been Galarian Moltres altogether, right? Because I Ultra Ball for this. What are you doing? I Ultra Ball for this, but it could have been Galarian Moltres. And if I ended up hitting the Dark Patch to Galarian Moltres, what are you doing? Why are you doing this? Chat, what are they doing? You've got 4 prizes left. I've got 1. Why would you promote this? I can promise you I'm not playing Rapid Strike 100%. Who would I test with? I test with Jesse, JW, Riley, Michael Zealy. Oh, you're going for the finesse play. Yes. I'm getting Ioned. All right. This is so cursed. I think I still win, though. Sometimes I test with locals, you know, Joe and Chase and Dylan. Yeah, I got a good group of locals here that I'll test with sometimes. But when I'm testing online, it's with JW, Riley, Jesse. This card does win because they have to, they have to knock out that. So I don't really, why are you choosing the Morpeko? Aren't you trying to go like, you know, win or something? But it doesn't really matter. Nothing really matters to me. Cool. I don't know what they were doing there. It's all good. I've made some bad plays today. Definitely. I made a absolutely tossed versus Tina earlier, so. All right. This is a terrible opening hand. Ooh, and we're playing against... Oh, God. Snorlax Stall. This Morpeko is actually like a game-losing starter versus Snorlax Stall. But I guess it's also my only guy that can hit Mimikyu, so that's fine. Holy moly, that's a Luxray. What do I think is going to win Charlotte? Do I think there will be a day 2 for seniors? I think that we'll be close to a day 2 for seniors, but I don't necessarily think that I think that there'll be... Because the final numbers always end up being like a couple hundred less than the amount of people signed up. So I'm not sure that seniors will actually get the day 2. Because it always ends up being a little less. I'd be excited for them if they get a day 2, but also I'm not like necessarily holding my breath. Yeah, we're going to knock out that guy. Yeah, especially with the weather. That's a good point. Yeah. Let's see what we got going on this deck. Pretty much just want... Oh, Mew can deal with Mimikyu as well. Okay, that's cool. And then... I'd like to get 2 dark into the discard pile. We can get 1, which is fine. Don't actually want to... Because like I'd like to draw into a dark, hopefully, so that I can discard it and use my Dire Flame Wings so that I can attack, right? So I don't want to thin any more dark into my hand there. So I'd like to draw in, as you can see, just drawing into that darkness there just guaranteed me the attack, because then I found a piece that can discard it. So we're going to go here and stop first, see if we find anything. We don't, but it allows me to keep my 4 Sealstone because I hit the dark. So we just got the turn 1 attack with Galarian Moltres. And this is like a pretty sick, nasty board for us. It's kind of like they're going to have a tough time dealing with this. Yeah. Because, like, what do you do? Can't stall anything. It's got free retreat. You can stall it with a Snorlax, but I've got my V-Star and can just go get out of that. Yeah, play it. Play it. Play the penny. Play the penny. Let the darkness creep in. Play the penny. No, not like this. I wish I could have seen what you discarded there. All right. So now... Sure. Okay. Star Alchemy. And we just really just want the... I guess Ultra Ball is good. Yeah, we want Ultra Ball. Okay. And we've got 0 energy in the discard pile, but I can fix that. Get that. And then really just retreat. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Casadas, like a Dark Patch, Retreat. That's fine. Dark Patch, Retreat off 2. Direflame Wings. Energy Switch. Sadas. Cool. And then I can kind of just hang on to everything else. We'll Calamity Storm, take the KO. Now, I only need to take 2 knockouts to win, which is pretty good. You like that? It's good. It's good. It's great. Gouge to prevent from countercatcher. I mean, that's not going to be a reality now because I'm only at 2 prizes, right? So it's not realistic. The Morpeko is a problem, definitely. This little goober is for sure an issue. That's okay. Gotta be careful with my energy. That's fine. I just want to draw 3. Why not VIV pass? I'm about to Ultra Ball them away. Okay. And restarts. Alrighty. Wheel. Put those onto Mew. This thing does not 2-hit KO Snorlax, so that's pretty bad. You feel me? So I think we ought to just forget about trying to wheel. Like, we just need to find our switch cards. Oh, man, this is terrible. I mean, my rope's in the discard pile, so that pretty much means we lose. But they like can't draw cards because if they put like a 2-prizer into play, like I pretty much have to try. I have to try and 3-hit KO this thing. The squawk ability does not matter. Like at this point, if they want to stick me, they can stick me. Uh-oh. Man. This matchup is terrible. Tell you what, brother. Wait, there aren't. No, there's one. I have to hope there's no counter catcher in that hand. Wait, there's no, you're telling me there's no switch card in there? You sure? There's no switch card? No cards. I prized it. This is so sad. So you're telling me I just lose? Precisely. All right, we do lose. No, I didn't have enough switches to win the game at all. It doesn't matter because I started Morpeko. So like the list only plays 2 switch. So if you start Morpeko, if at any point my opponent sticks it, I just lose because I can't do enough damage, right? So it doesn't matter. Minior, I mean it's basically like you have to say like, do you think that you're gonna play against Snorlax stall? You know, do you think that's like a valid thing? Also, I could just not start. If I'm playing against Snorlax stall, I'm not going to choose to start the Morpeko. But I mean, going in blind, you don't know. So Morpeko is like a great lead versus everything else. No, I shouldn't feel bad for playing the deck. It's a good deck. My deck is greedy. It only plays 2 switch. Thank you for Frost for the sub in the 35 months. 2 switch. I would like a 3rd switch, but it looks like we're playing against Charizard. Charizard. All right. Now, if I lose this, we're deleting the deck. All right. Sound fair? Yeah, it's a pretty good opening hand. This is about as good as they come, chat. It's about as good as they get right here. It doesn't get much better than this. This is about as good as it possibly can be. I think, like, I don't need Radiant Greninja, right? Because you can just get all of the dudes you need into the discard pile. So I think I'm going Morpeko instead. So that we can, yeah, do this. This just seems like total gas. We go here. Thank you, Peter the Lizard, for the sub in the 20 months. Oh, baby. And then Trek. Well, heck yeah, I want that card. It's a good card. And we're going to Squawk. We're going to get Mew. Now we've got 1 energy in the discard pile, so we don't want to use our Dire Flame Wings yet. We just go here and energy switch, energy switch, And there's a chance that I discard good cards if I restart. We'll squawk first. And we do find the rope. So that's what I was thinking that we would like. You know, I would like to knock out the Charmander. That just seems good. Yep, and they're actually just going to... See, we don't have to delete the deck. It's nice. Whippy! The deck doesn't stink. The deck does stink. The deck doesn't stink. The deck reeks. Which is it? I don't know. I just don't know, chat. All right, you guys have been watching Roaring Moon for 2 days. Is Roaring Moon actually good? I'll let you guys vote. Sean, play the Snorlax deck. Zeely played it at the last regional. He said he lost. He had 4 losses. They were all to Giratina. No, not the right time. Tina's a little too real right now. All right, if I lose this one, if I lose this game, I'm really deleting the deck this time, okay? I'm really gonna do it. Yo, what's up, Sean? Thank you for the sub of the 62 months. 62? Whoa! I'm gonna do it. I'll really do it. How many times we said that and lost? Once. But that time didn't count. It's a skateboarder's mentality. It's a skateboarding. It's literally, yeah, hiker actually just, it's a skateboarder's mentality. It literally is a skateboarder's mentality. You're like, all right, I got the trick. This try. All right, 3 more tries. I got the trick, bro. I got the trick. 3 more tries. And then you do the 3 more tries and you're like, all right, 2 more tries. All right, 3 more tries and I'm done. All right. Yeah, talking to a filmer, literally. You're like, hey in there, bro. Yeah, I got it this time. Just 3 more tries. Just let me get it 3 more tries. All right. Okay. That last one was way too close. I can't stop now. Yeah, 2 Moltres. Yes, JW, you're right. It's a double Moltres angle for sure. You get out of here with all that. Okay, we want Dark in the discard pile. 4 Seal Stone's going to go there. We can just thin the Darks first. Check the prizes. Other Moltres in the deck. Squawk not in the deck. So, a lot riding on this research here. That's fine, though. All we need is, like, a Dark Patch and an Energy Switch. Oh, baby. How hard could it be? The poll ended 50-50. That's hilarious. That is way too funny. Let her rip. Okay. This should be it. This is it. We've got it. My God, chat. We've done it. Okay. We're so in there. Too dark. Couple more dark. Concealed cards. Oh, yeah. Now look at us. We attach. Dire Flame Wings. Dark Patch. Energy Switch. What's my man doing over there with all that craziness? Yeah, give me this one, man. I don't like the way he's looking at me. Put that there. All right, and we'll mew. We prize the squawk, so there is no squawk to be squawked. And then we'll do this. Yes, we do have to seal stone before it gets KO'd. Yes, unfortunately, yes. It's just the way it is. These energy switch do not matter. Okay. I think it's just got to be another dark patch. And you're saying like, yep, this is what we're doing. Putting the good supporters into the deck. And I'm saying I just need to attack 3 times straight. And we win. Okay. But they could very, very easily stop us from attacking 3 times straight. They could. I went to 20 cards in deck without squawk. Dang, I'm kind of cracked. without squawk, dang, I'm nuts. And that's why I played that Ultra Ball, right? Because I'm just like trying to maximize. You see, it's the little things that matter, chat. It's the little things. The little things, little things. Yeah, I choosed. Yeah. I gotta say, for a matchup that's supposed to be good, why does it feel so bad? Because Mew is a jerk. They didn't even find the path. That pretty much seals it up. Kind of just want to see if I can hit like a dark patch. That would make me feel better. Yeah, all that makes me feel great, actually. Because then I can set up yo checkmate situation. You feel me? Rope and Moltres. I could just Moltres. What you talk about? He's weak to dark. I guess technically it's correct to rope here. I do think it's I think it is correct to rope. Because I don't want to get Iono to 1, you want to get Iono to 2, right? And if all I have to do is attack, then you just do this, right? And then you say, all right, you're going to Iono me to 2. All I need to do is find energy, dark patch, energy or dark patch, and I win. And I've got energy left in the deck. God, Tony, that would be so sick. I don't know that I have any gold catchers. That'd be hot, though. 3 gold catchers? I wish. And you see? God, why is Mew VMAX such a good deck, bro? I could just still lose. This is so nuts. I need so little to win this game, dude. There are so many live cards in this deck. And I just have to top deck a live card or I lose. Isn't that crazy? Discard me. What you talking about? I'm not going to get to do that. There's a path. I just have to top. There's a live card. This is it. GG's. Nope. Like, dude. Yes, but the path was always going to go down. The path was always going to go down. This is miserable. Why is Mew so broken? I literally just lose. Please let me delete the deck, dude. It's like, dude, it doesn't beat Charizard. It doesn't beat Mew even. It doesn't even beat Mew. Mew is better than this. I mean, like... Right? That's the second time. That's the second time that basically that has happened. Oh, yeah. No, I did terrible with Mew earlier. Yep, I just got sauced by a couple moon decks. And then, sure, lo and behold. I think we're ending the stream right around where I started off. I mean, I don't know. I think we were like at like 960. I guess I was at like, I think I was at like 960 when we started. So like I've ranked up a little bit with Moon, but like it's not great. There were like definitely some highs, but like also there were some serious lows. I got a lot to think about. All right, that's going to do it for the stream. I'm working on a video that I'm anxious to get finished up. I am started at 1060 today. All right, so then we ranked up 40. So that's almost nothing. That's almost 500. There's no point. I guess I did downrank instantly with Mew, so I ranked up a little bit. I think I went all the way down to 1,000 with Mew because I think I lost like a couple straight. Dang. All right, yeah, a lot to think about. Much to think about. I'm going to be at the Charlotte Regional Championships this weekend, so if you're going to be there, good luck. I don't know. JW, I lost a Mew twice today. That was abysmal. Just, Ionopath's a heck of a strategy. And you know what deck can't use Ionopath? Moon. Oh, yeah, I'm playing in GLC tonight. Gonna get my 6th badge at GLC tonight. That's right. Getting that 6th badge, baby. Hopefully. That'd be sweet. All right, go say hi to the Ducks. See you on Monday. If you're at the event this weekend, make sure to stop by the Full Grip Games booth and support the shop. Oh, man, I got to figure out how to play. See ya.